there, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samra. Brought to you by Samra. It is going to be. Guess what? It is going to be the semi-finals of this semi-finals of this that will be trying to go into the grand finale. Well, the defending champions. Well, the defending champions, but remember, are still standing. But remember, it seems like Club Holkate are not here. Admire that, Ahmed. It is going to be a showdown. It is going to be a showdown. Well, it seems like they're all getting prepared and stuff. So let's see what will be happening in this match. Because remember, two of the very great teams are now doing their very best to get into the grand finals. Gonzalez Armadillos are just one win away from getting into a back-to-back grand finale. Meanwhile, Club Holkates are ready to challenge that. It is going to be an absolute banger of a match. And let's see how things unfold in this match. So there you go, as you can see on the screen, Gonzalez Armadillos going up against Club Holkates. May the best team win there, Ahmed.
Absolutely. It's going to be Ulibari, Divine, Joxon and Alda who will be taking to the digital stage for Gonzalez. Watch out for Divine and Alda respectively. They are the real creative forces. And on the other side for Holkates, it's a very reliable team as well. It will be interesting to see who will take the first combination. Yes, Radford and Alvi, and you've got Batres and Samurai. So they're not changing their combination a lot, Matthews.
Yeah, nothing much to change, to be honest. And two teams right now will be going on a top performance, which they would love to play in this game. And I just can't wait to see how things unfold between these two. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, this is the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samra Kazana, and we are here for another semi-finals because last year it was totally different, but today it is the same team that won the finals previous year are now back to challenge for the title or keep the title again in their hands.
Right then, it's going to be Gonzalez in the dark blue strip, playing from left to right of your screen with the early possession. We've got Rudiger on the ball. The Real Madrid defender is very versatile. We've seen him playing at left back, in the middle, right back. All of the teams have really used him as a top option. Nice looking entry pass to Vinicius in a much more central role at the moment. And we were saying congratulations to him yesterday until we got interrupted by a goal for his extension with Real Madrid till 2032. So he's getting the big bucks from Los Blancos. Meanwhile, Erling Haaland, he will get big bucks wherever he goes, Matthews.
Absolutely, and I think it's already quite inevitable that maybe Erling Haaland might be leaving City as well, because most of his top teammates are all on the verge of going out, and Enzo Maresca wants to build a whole different team. Of course, he would love to keep Erling Haaland, but in my personal opinion, Haaland deserves to play for a much bigger club. And now, talking about that, here he comes. Erling Haaland now on the ball for Gonzalez Armadillos. Meanwhile, for Club Holkates, trying to defend this. This looks good. Haaland now. And Haaland could not roll it in there, Ahmed.
Beautiful play there. Last ditch slide. Made it into a very dangerous cross, but good block coming in the end from Holkates. Now they're clearing their lines down the left flank. And it's going to be Mohamed Salah. Valverde. It's Alexander Isak in that right wing position. He has been banging in the goals for the last couple of days, and he will continue that. Lovely ball played to the right flank, but slightly offside. That was a lovely idea from Valverde, just to chip over the top, and just 1 foot forward was Isak, and the linesman raises the flag.
Yeah, that was almost pitch perfect in there, but it seems like it just didn't go to plan. And now, ball is with the likes of Gonzalez Armadillos, current defending champions. Well, meanwhile, it is going to be something special if they go into the grand finale again. They got the experience. They know how to do it in the big stage. They have what it takes as well. But the challenger, Club Holcates, are here to rewrite history. They would love to snatch the pen away from Gonzalez Armadillos. Now they're moving forward. Some sort of vengeance in there, but Club Holcates got the ball back and they are trying to get a goal in there, Amit.
Yeah, it's just getting a bit difficult to break down in the center of the pitch. They need to use their width, use your wingers. And that is perhaps the better idea, to look to create an attacking opportunity. Messi bursting forward, chipping the ball towards Haaland. It was a good header, but from way out, and an easy save for Courtois.
Yeah, that's a really wonderful save in there for Thibaut Courtois to get the ball done. And here he comes again. This could be a chance. Gonzalez Armadillos looking much more better and brighter on the ball, especially holding possession now. Club Holcates are still yet to find the rhythm in the game. Messi with a cross. There's nobody in that. Easy catch for the Belgian goalkeeper.
You have to say, Gonzalez have had the lion's share of the possession, but no real chances being created at either end. Very tactical affair at the moment. Meanwhile, Messi, wonderful reverse ball to Alexander Isak. Haaland in the box, calling for the cross, and it does go towards him. And Vinicius was ghosting in there at the back post, but good game awareness from Courtois once again.
Yeah, Thibaut Courtois trying to put on the very best performance in this match. Because right now, remember, it is the semi-finals. If you are out, you are absolutely out. There's no chances anymore. You'll be playing in the third or fourth placement match. But nobody wants to be third or fourth. So right now, it's going to be a throw-in. Haaland just waiting in there to receive the ball. That looks good. Messi not get there in time. An immediate clearance with 1 more minute to play there, man.
Yep, into stoppage time of the first half. And nothing to choose between these two teams so far. Very cagey, very defensive, very tactical game we've seen in the digital half so far. These two teams are matching up very nicely here, Matthews.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job so far. Just trying to play semi-finals the way it should be played. And if you just tune in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samruk Khizana. And guess what? This is the first match of the semi-finals. And we are underway between Gonzalez Armadillos and also Club Holcates. As you can see, the highlights right now on what actually happened. Nothing much to separate between these two. As you can see on your screens, the Phygital score is still 0-0. And it is a very tight match going into the second half.
Yeah, a lot of zeros all across the board. But let's see if it opens up in the second half. That is where I remember very clearly that they got really put on the back foot, Team Holcates. They had a horrible second half in the digital stage, and then we saw them going down 2 goals. But of course, they recovered physically in that miraculous match that they won. So this is perhaps their weak link. They need to be a bit careful.
Yep, 100%. So as you can see, they're going to be going into the match very shortly once the tactics and also player swap. Who do you think is going to be the best combination for both sides, Amit?
You ask a very good question. I think Radford, as we saw, the backup goalkeeper, he is the true star esports athlete for Holcates. On the other side, we have seen that a lot of quality has come through for Team Gonzalez as well. They're a team-based kind of outfit. There is no one superstar. They all combine together very nicely. They all gel together very nicely. Whether it's Magana, whether it's Eddie, whether it's Eder, there's no one superstar like a Erling Haaland or a Alexander Isak sort of figure in their squad.
Oh, that's a good point in there. So it's all down to the players to find out how they're going to arrange the team in the next 45 minutes to go. And talking about 45 minutes to go, we are diving straight into the match right now. And let's see what happens between these two. One team wants to defend history, the other one wants to make history, and only one team that will be walking into the final for today there.
So it's going to be Eder Militao on the ball for Holcatis. Rolls it to Bremer. Valverde moves it forward to Messi in a bit of space. Lovely ball to Salah. Nice interchange. Haaland playing it to Messi, but it's all very central. Ruben Neves. And that is the problem, Matthews. When you try to play everything down the middle, eventually there will be a defender who will stick a leg in and win possession back for the opposing team.
Oh, absolutely. I think the defenders, especially when you're trying to go in the middle, there's too many traffic. But maybe you can try from the flanks, like what you're seeing right now. Haaland's pass is just a little bit very weird, but that's a shot coming through. And Gonzalez Armadillos nearly had it there, but it is going to be a throw-in. The attack did not end there with Messi. Makes the cross. Haaland, despite being the top scorer throughout this entire tournament, is trying to add more goals today, they Ahmed.
Well, there you can see what worked there for Quetzales, using the flanks, using the wingers, using Vinicius. That is the key to prying open the defense of Holcatis. Great save by Courtois. Mohamed Salah on his right foot, as we have Lionel Messi progressing forward once again cautiously. Valverde giving support. Messi, lovely through ball to Isak. Can he get a shot off? Oh, brilliant defense by Virgil van Dijk. The value of experience and class.
Yeah, Van Dijk, in his Liverpool days, he was absolutely a shot stopper there. No way to get past him. Was once in the debate among the greats like John Terry, Nemanja Vidic and all these Premier League greats. But talking about that, it's an offside in the end there, Ahmed.
I think there was a handball involved. Oh yeah, offside. Haaland just drifting a bit ahead of the final defender. Lucky escape, as here comes Holcates once again. They've been put under tremendous pressure, you have to say, but they have not broken. That is a good sign. They're showing that steely defense. Meanwhile, Messi looking for Haaland, who's looking to make that forward run, has to hang on to the ball. Turns it to Ruben Neves. Will go all the way to his right back, Rudiger. Trying to chip the ball forward, but nicely intercepted by Quetzales. And here come the men in blue. Chip forward for Salah. But Rudiger, he's having one brilliant game for Holcates.
Oh, Rudiger's been absolutely phenomenal. But talking about phenomenal, it is this man again. It's Erling Haaland. And Haaland denied. What a shot stop there by Thibaut Courtois. That was nearly a fabulous goal by Erling Haaland. That through pass was an absolute killer.
Well, if you notice there, Matthews, it was Quetzales who took manual control of Thibaut Courtois and just made him shift a little bit more to the right, because they knew Haaland would go for that top corner. Very, very smart tactics coming in, and that has certainly saved them big time.
This is not your average semi-finals in here. We got all top teams, top players from the e-sport and also in the physical part. That shows the level of quality that we are actually witnessing on the pitch in here. Here's Haaland. Back to Mo Salah. It's absolutely celebrated in Turkey now. And here comes the other man again on the left. Salah couldn't find his teammate. Federico Valverde makes the pass up in the top. And it is going to be a foul from here. Well, about 6 minutes to go, Ahmed. Is there anyone scoring that you could see in here?
Well, it's been absolute deadlock, but you never know. Funny things can happen in Fergie time, as they like to call it. So here's Militao looking for Rudiger. Lovely ball down the right flank for Salah. He turns it towards Valverde. Ruben Neves looking to get forward. Good looking pass. One touch from Isak. Haaland! Courtois with another stunning save.
That was another warning there coming from Erling Haaland, but you got to give credit to the goalkeeper to always be there in time and in a good position to catch the ball again as well. With 2 minutes added on, I think it is going to be a talk on the pitch there, Ahmed, instead of the digital pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. As the referee's whistle will blow, and you can see on the team cam, Team Holcates look the happier side with this goalless draw. and it will be honors even as we go into the physical stage. A fascinating first semi-final in progress, Matthews.
100%. So that was some amazing match that we just saw. The very 50-50 low risk kind of a match. But we do see a couple of attempts coming from Erling Haaland. But you have to give credit to how the keeper was moved. There you go. This was the one. Beautiful through pass. But the keeper was moved towards the right. Because you can actually know that Haaland is definitely going to go for the top corner. That's what Ahmed was telling. So I think that was a really good plan there, man.
Absolutely. That shows the elite level of digital football that is on display. That was another stunning save from Courtois, diving across his body to that top left-hand corner. So 0-0 it is as we go into the 5v5. All to play for both teams. I think Holketes will be pretty satisfied they did not concede any goals in the digital stage. Quetzales will be a bit disappointed they did not take a slight advantage.
100%. So it is going to be another walk in the park. Not just any park, it's Jurassic Park once we go into the actual pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go for a short commercial break. Once we are back, it's showtime.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Absolutely, the action is just hotting up, and it's only going to get more and more exciting, more and more aggressive, as there's nothing to choose between the two teams in the 5v5. That is the starting five coming in for Quetzales. No major changes. Magana, Eder, Gio, Eddie and Alda. A very recognized starting five for them. A lot of technical players, a lot of quality, a lot of class. And of course, you can download the Bank Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances. This is the starting five for Team Holketes. Brian Albi Luisda, the hero of the quarterfinal. Watch out for number 30, the beautiful feet of Santana, the dribbling skills, and of course, Samurai.
Yeah, Samurai has put on some great defensive duties yesterday. But Gonzalez Armadillos, they have the experience. They have made it before. They're going to try to do it again. Same sets of players we saw in the previous years as well. So it is going to be an absolute epic showdown in here in Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. We are live here, you're me, Matthews Isaac, and also Ahmed, to bring you all the action that happens on the pitch. And now it is going to be absolute beautiful football performance from these two, which I'm expecting.
Absolutely. Just a reminder to all our fans of Phygital Football, download the Bank Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances. Of course, we had the fantastic action in MOBA PC Dota 2 live at the Martial Arts Palace from the 2nd to the 5th of August, and that was presented by Center Credit. And all details about the teams, results and schedule can be found on the official website of the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026.
Absolutely. So get yourself involved right now. Talking about that, it is going to be Gonzales Armadillos up against Club Holcates in the semi-finals. Who is your favorites to win? Who do you think it's going to win? Make sure if you're watching this on the live stream or maybe on social media, you can definitely put the hashtags on and also maybe vote for your, or post for your favorite team. See who that will be in. As you can see, the officials coming in together with both of the semi-finalists. One team will be playing in the third and fourth match. Another one will be going into the grand finale. Which one, we do not know. We'll stay tuned and find out.
Well, of course, we will stay tuned and find out. But Matthews, I want to get your prediction. Luis Garcia and Joan Fabregas are two match officials. What is your prediction, my friend? You've watched these teams very, very closely alongside me over the last 4 to 5 days. What is your hot take?
Well, the challenger up against the reigning champions. It's going to be difficult for me to take a side in here, Ahmed, because both teams were absolutely performing. I cannot take away how Holcates is able to survive so many challenges to come into this match in the semi-finals. This side, they have the experience. They've done it before, and they absolutely done against prime Los Troncos in the previous year. So it's going to be difficult, but I kind of feel because of experience, Gonzales might have a little bit of an edge.
I think I cannot disagree with you. You make an excellent point about experience. So it is going to be the defending champions in all whites and the challengers, Team Holcates, in their typical black and red colors. They proved to be lucky for them in the quarterfinals. Let's see if that luck continues here in the semifinals. Brian, Santana, Alvi and Samurai, the regular starters for them. And you have the magician, that is Magana. What a beautiful goal he scored in the semi-final, and he's immediately on the ball as we kick off. Alda on this right flank. A lot of left-footed players in this Quetzales side, trying to find some room, but being marked by Santana. Lovely dribble to Eder, but strong tackle coming in from Santana. Alda wins the ball back, and he finds the bottom left-hand corner. There was a protest for a foul on Santana, but Eder followed through, and Alda with the finish.
Well, this is what I told you about when it comes to experience, but this is the foul. But referee says play on, despite the leg got tangled in there. But I think Alda didn't waste any chance in there, any time in there. He just went for the shot and absolutely beating the goalkeeper. It is 1-0 at the very early stage of the game. Gonzales Armadillos are showing what experience is all about when it comes to doing it on the big stage.
Just 21 seconds needed for the first goal. And I agree with the referee. Didn't see a foul there. It was just a usual tangle. And they had the right to play on as they did. Brian chipping the ball forward to Santana. And Giovanni, a bit unorthodox, not using his hands, but it worked for Quetzales.
Yep, Giovanni has been a superstar for 2 consecutive years now to bring his team into the semi-finals, but they are just 1 win away from making history again to get into another final. I just recall what Toby said, maybe in the opening part of the entire campaign during the group stage. He did say, you know, Gonzales Armadillos, if they perform this way, they are going to go for another grand finale. And I think what he said might be coming true in here. So you can see how much they are well positioned, and also the way they play just is a joy to watch, to be honest. But now Club Holcates needs to find something to challenge the reigning champions now. Let's see what they are able to do. Seems like Santana, also Alvi on the top, just waiting for those killer passes, Ahmed.
Look at that very high press coming in from Quetzales. Poor sloppy pass from Santana. You can see it's Alda and Eder standing in the box. In fact, Magana, Alda and Eddie, all three standing in the half of Holcates and putting that pressure on Samurai, Santana and Brian at the back, strangling them and denying them any space. Here comes Santana though to Alvi. Remember that goal he scored to equalize, that wonderful side pass into the net in the quarterfinal that got them on equal footing. But they are being suffocated at the moment, Matthews.
Yeah, they got no way to go in here, no space to run as well. Santana, brilliant pass. Just slipped and fell in there. Seems like Samurai could not get a hold of it. Here's Alve. Beautiful feet. Still Alve. Santana to the rescue. Needs to find space. There's no way to go through. Magana gets the ball back. And that was some classic defending we see from the one of the main men of Gonzalez Armadillos. Santana just could not get it through there. Seems like Magana just said, nope, I got the ball. I'm under control. With 2 minutes to go, Giovanni just walking on the pitch, just waiting to see who he could pass to. They know time is ticking away. And if they want to do something about it, Ahmed, they got to make it quick.
Yeah, these two teams are very similar. They have quick, fast players with 2 feet, quick feet, low centers of gravity. And you can see that they match up quite evenly. And of course, that early breakthrough provided by Alda, that may well be enough. 90 seconds remaining, and you can see no kind of press from Holcates whatsoever. They're all deep in their own half. Meanwhile, Giovanni strides forward. And this is an opening for Samurai. But this time, he's hoofed it over the top. We saw a stunning goal in the quarterfinal.
Yep, that's the thing. This is where Samurai did not get the hang of the ball there. But now, with just 1 minute and 17 seconds to go, let's see how these two teams are able to find a way through. Samurai instructing his players to make an opening in there. Santana coming through. What could they do from here? Brian on for Alve. You can see Gonzalez Armadillos absolutely stacked in the middle. No way to run through. Unless you have to go for a shot like this. Maybe Samurai now. Still Samurai, still could not find a way through. Getting pushed, getting pressed in there. The one that is absolutely under pressure is going to be Club Holcates at the moment, Ahmed.
Yeah, look at them struggling in possession, lacking ideas. Santana has had a quiet game so far. The star man has not been able to have any time on the ball whatsoever. Meanwhile, a burst forward from Alvi, going in the wrong direction though. Alda wins possession back heel to Magana. Alda, and what a lovely pass, but just squeezed it onto the upright. Eder off his wrong foot. Lucky escape for Holcates.
That was very lucky indeed, and Samurai could not stretch his legs in time in there. And it's Magana, and it's Charlie, but no, what a save by the goalkeeper this time. Giovanni goes for another one, and that is the end of that final moment of shockers there. Let's have a look. Magana with some venom on it, but only to hit the wall. And this one, that should be going in by the number 9 of the team, but man, it just did not go through. Oh.
Well, if it wasn't for Luisda Matthews, this was game, set and match. 2 absolutely world-class saves made in double quick time. Holcates need to regather, need to regroup. They need a tactical shake-up here because Quetzales are dominating the physical stage.
Yep, that's the thing. Still going to be a strong one. So in the meantime, we're going to be having a half-time break in here. Another 5 minutes to go. Last 5 minutes to decide who will be going into the grand finale. Let's have a look on the highlights. Meanwhile in here, it was a tough battle for me there, Ahmed, but this was the most funniest and fastest opening of all time. Man, he just went in there, no one marked. I think everyone was protesting about the foul, but they just absolutely leave him alone in the front there, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And this flurry of chances in the final 40 seconds of that first half. Luisda, that is a stunning save. And he does well just to keep it to a 1-0 deficit at the moment. So there is still a chance for Holcates to recover. But the defending champions, man, they're playing like defending champions. That is for sure, Matthews.
Yeah, that shows how much of experience you had coming into this match. Because when you can do it in the big stage last year, you can surely do it again. It's all about the challenger stepping a little bit extra than them to show that they are capable of beating them. But now, you can see some tactics being shown, being structured there by a couple of players. In the meantime, Gonzalez Armadillos are still trying to find a way through here because they need another one more goal. One goal is still very much open to me, Ahmed. I will never believe a 1-0 lead. I have so many bad experience with that.
Completely agree. Things can change so quickly in the 5v5 that you have to give a lot of credit to Quetzales. It's easy to become champions, but to remain at the top, to remain at the top of the hill is very, very difficult. They have a date with destiny just 5 minutes away from the grand finale, Matthews.
Yep. Just 5 minutes away from glory, 5 minutes away to repeat history, to go into the grand finale for Gonzalez Armadillos. They have everything, but I would love to expect more from Top Holkatest in the next 5 minutes.
It's now or never. It is going to be their kickoff with Samurai. Can he provide that inspiration for the men in black and red? Brian with the ball at his feet and in the libero position. And immediately that press coming in from Quetzales. Look at him being surrounded by white shirts and he has to clear the line. Just simple sort of pressure, but he had to respond and possession easily won back by Quetzales.
Yeah, Quetzales is showing some real good composure in here, moving the ball at their own pace. And just now we saw so many minutes wasted, especially Holkatest did not even do any pressing. Because they are the one that should be trying to get a goal at the moment, not the other way around. But let's see, Giovanni. This is Addy. Addy needs to be careful not to make mistakes. Giovanni to the rescue. Giovanni goes for a long pass towards the top. Easy catch for this man in here, Luis Dar. Here comes main man Santana. Those dancing feet. Can it somehow find a way through in the defense that looks absolute rock solid, which is Gonzalez Armadillos right now. Less than 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. And we are still yet to see any sorts of hunger and determination from Club Holkatest.
And look at that, they're playing man-to-man defense. They have one man marking each, and that is why it's making it very difficult. But they've gotten out of the hole here. Santana has a bit of space, but all he can do is turn back, and he does get possession somehow. Samurai, that was a good opportunity, but Alvi, great block from Giovanni. That was a half chance that they needed to maximize. And Alda desperately trying to clear the lines, but it's been a good battle in there. Samurai in that top left-hand corner. And finally, the release ball coming through from Alda for Eder, trying to turn his marker. And Brian, aggressively defending, wins the ball back. Now this game is opening up a bit, Matthews.
Yeah, very much. The shot in here getting blocked. And Holkatest looking much better than what we saw here. Santana! And that ball was not finding the net. Ghana now. Goalkeeper Giovanni sensed the danger. It was too tight. He had to go for the clearance. Now, just 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Club Holkatest needs just one goal, only one goal, to drag them into the penalties and change things around. Santana again. Can he work it through? Nice feet. Still Santana. Just made through the legs of Nagana there, but not the net. But this looks promising. And that's a goal. What a strike. It's two for Gonzalez Armadillos. And this man, what a sensational strike. Ronaldo again, man. Eder, of course. Oh my goodness, what a goal.
Absolute precision from Eder off his wrong foot. He takes the shot early, catching Luis Da by surprise and into the bottom left-hand corner. That is a body blow to Holkatest. 2 goals behind with less than 3 minutes remaining in the game. Is it all over? Are Quetzales Armadillos going to back-to-back finals at the Phygital Games of the future?
Well, they are less than 2 minutes away to do that. And it seems like it's going in their favor right now, Ahmed. I cannot believe what I'm just watching. How clinical they were in front of goals. Man, that strike had so much power. And there's no way the goalkeeper could get a touch of that. Luis Da never expected that. But man, expect the unexpected from Gonzalez Amarillos.
But tell you what, Matthews, Holkett has at least 3 good looks at the goal, but all 3 of the shots went wide of Giovanni. They did not even force a save, so they will be disappointed. They had decent opportunities, could not even get a shot on target, and now it's looking difficult. Here comes the sweeper keeper. It's going to be Santana in goal, and he goes for the strike, but flashes over the top.
Yeah, flashes over the top there. There you go. This was some strike, but just didn't have the accuracy to it for an on-shot on an on-target. But now, 2 minutes. Try to use the wall there, header, and the ball goes out of play. Gonzalez Armadillos could come again. Volcates at this moment, still wondering what's going on. Those empty passes are not finding their teammates, but the legs of Gonzalez Armadillos players. Eddie. Nice pass to Talda. Eder now. What a brilliant goal. But now this could be a chance for Alve. And it was an easy catch for Giovanni Ahmed.
Excellent block coming in there from Magana. Samurai heading it back towards his goalkeeper. Let's see if they can at least grab one goal to make it interesting down the stretch. Santana works it to the right. Now it is Brian trying to make something happen. But that box-like formation at the back, 2-2, it's difficult to break down. Santana, another opportunity, but not hitting the target. That has been the problem. They have not forced any saves from Giovanni, not often enough, Matthews.
Yep, wasn't testing Giovanni at all today. This could be a chance for Magana to make the pass. I'll be running towards the top. This could be a chance for Club Volcates. The time is now going to be the worst enemy. With 53 seconds to go, Brian onto Santana, the sweeper keeper. Still Brian takes the pass onto the top. Tries to find Samurai, but it's not working enough. Now, this could be a chance for Club Volcates to actually get at least something out of this. Oh, should be going in, but what a save. Too close to Giovanni there, Ahmed.
Excellent game awareness, and looks like it will be history in the making for Quetzales Armadillos. Back-to-back finals, just 20 seconds away, and you have to tip your cap to them. Did not concede a single goal in digital, and looks like they will keep a clean sheet in the physical. Defense is the best form of offense for them.
Well, 100%. One pass on to the top. Right. Not getting the ball. Referee blows the whistle. And clear instruction there. Ball is now given back. The goalkeeper to restart. With 10 seconds to go. I think it's over. With long pass up in the front. 5 seconds away for history in here. And Gonzalez Armadillos are going into another grand finale, back-to-back, 2025 Abu Dhabi, 2026 here in Astana, Kazakhstan. And what a team they have been throughout this entire campaign.
They are unbeatable. They are unconquerable. Quetzales Armadillos, once again, a date with destiny, a clinical performance. They took care of business in the physical stage. 2 excellently taken goals by Alda and Eder, and massive congratulations to them. It is never easy to go back to back, but they are 1 game away from being champions once again. And commiserations to Holkett, one of the most exciting, one of the most fun teams to watch in Astana. But their journey has come to an end. They can still play for a bronze medal, but the grand finale, well, that is for the one and only Quetzales Armadillos. Alda played a massive role with that early strike that put a lot of pressure And after that, it was Eder with a superb finish in the second half that made sure the result was in their favor.
Yep, so this is the highlights of what actually happened. So many chances, so many amazing things we saw in this match. And remember, there's only one team that could walk into the final, and it is the same team that was back in 2025, Ahmed.
Great strike that from Eder. Look at the way he read the bounce off the side wall and clean strike on goal. Truly a striker's finish, no chance for Luizda. And that was the moment that Holcates realized our journey might be coming to a premature end. What a match he played alongside Alda. Both of them living up to their top billing. Santana, as the libero, had a few chances, had a few looks, but in the end, Giovanni, for the most part, for the majority of the 10 minutes, did not have a save to make. And in the end, it was a pretty comfortable win for Quetzales, if I'm quite honest.
Yeah, it is. We didn't see the dancing feats of Santana today. Samurai on the other side looks a little bit lost. Alve absolutely closed down in every space. So there you go. This is the total overall digital score. It is 2-0, where they settle it all on the actual pitch. And man, it has been some joy to watch these two teams. It seems like Toby Banks' predictions are right now. Gonzalez Armadillos are into another grand finale because of experience, because they know how to do it in the big stage. I mean, never in doubt, to be honest. Never in doubt with this team. They're going to be talking more on the analyst desk. It's going to be Toby and also Steve Mull that will be breaking us through on what happened in the first match of the semi-finals.
And we're back live from the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. It's Steve and Toby. Semifinals match number 1 is done. Moving on to the finals is Quetzales with a win 2-0.
Absolutely. What a win for Quetzales Armadillos. As I said, it would happen before. Thank you, Matthew. I hear you and praising my predictions.
Yeah, correct. Quetzales, they've been really phenomenal, very aggressive. I mean, it was a great back and forth action. We've seen a lot of great defense plays in there. However, as we always say, there can only be one.
Exactly. Yeah, a goal in the first half and a goal in the second half. And when I say halves, I mean of the physical aspect, because the digital aspect was extremely close, being 0-0, and that's why it came down to the wire. Quetzales looked really strong physically.
We're talking about two top teams here. Quetzales has just been really fast also today. One thing I've noticed about them is that from the get-go in the physical stage, they have been extremely quick and fast. Like, no second chances. Like, whatever happens, we got to do it now because there's no tomorrow. If you lose, you go back home, third place, battle for tomorrow, of course. But then you want to go to the finals, and that is what we see today. They've been phenomenal. They've been great. They've been aggressive and very fast.
Exactly, and no one wants to play for bronze, but unfortunately that's what Holcates have gotten the situation into, and that is where they stand, and they will play the loser of NS Team against Olympic Digital. More on the winners though, Quetzales Armadillos. What a win for them, and they await NS Team or Olympic Digital in the final. What a final that would be.
Exactly. Number 3, Eddie for Quetzales, is a great defender on the pitch. And also a big shout, as we noticed, Giovanni, number 9, goalkeeper for Quetzales, has been just really doing a great job this afternoon. Meantime, for Holcates, I feel like they just went up short.
For me,
in their battle. I mean, they've been really good, but then it is what it is.
Yeah. As I was going to say, for me, this game came down to the digital aspect. If Holcates won the digital, I feel like they could have won the entire game, because that is their weakest aspect. We understand that they're a very strong physical team. They just couldn't prove it on the pitch today to compare with Quetzales Armadillos, who are probably, arguably, in my opinion, the strongest physical team here. However, that's the most I've seen them struggle this entire tournament on the physical aspect. However, digitally, I was expecting a little bit more from Quetzales Armadillos, to be honest. If they play like that in the final, I don't think that they'll be bringing home gold, but still a very good game.
It's a very good game, but, going into what you said, I will disagree just a little bit in terms of we never really know what they're going to be doing tomorrow, right? Because they're going to go back to the drawing board, talk to the team amongst themselves and say, you know what? We did this pretty bad today. We got to improve this tomorrow. Same thing with recovery. Now, Gonzalez has a little bit of advantage, like maybe 1 or 2 hours, compared to the next game later on, because now they can go back to the hotel, get some recovery done, get a massage, cold tub, hot tub, and whatnot. So we're going to find out what happens tomorrow. I think they would show us something we've never seen before. Maybe tomorrow Gonzalez will be making 5 or 6 goals. I mean,
yeah, and if we're talking about the rest and the recovery situation, as you say, 1 or 2 hours, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
Now, if we are going off of that, Holcates are the weakest team here. Because they lost on day 2, they've had to play every single day.
I agree.
Quetzales, NS Team, and Olympic Digital won on the first 2 days, so they've only had to play 3 games. It would have been their 4th today. That was Holcates' 5th game. I feel like that could have cost them a little bit. They could have given a little bit more in the physical aspect, but there is no excuses in the next game. Both teams only playing 3 games. That we can't talk about rest, we can't talk about recovery or days off. They both had the same day off, so this next game is going to be a really important one.
Exactly. No, we got game number 2 for your semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final 4 of your Digital Football Live at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. Take a look behind me now. Me and Toby, look at this place, man. This is just absolutely gorgeous. I mean, if I was a digital football player, I would have scored a lot of goals. But you know what's scoring a lot of things today is, of course, our title sponsor. Thank you very much to Sam Kazna. One Love, title sponsor for Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Now, don't go away. Sit back, relax, and enjoy, because we got some nice highlights for you. Here you go.
So yes, as you said, it was a slugfest, and that's what you predicted, but it only went the way digitally. Big chances for Holcates, and look how much it meant. They understood that they should have scored at least 1, and that would have changed the game entirely. But Quetzales, Armadillos also a little bit upset, angry with the fact that they couldn't get a goal in the digital aspects, and great saves from the digital goalkeepers. But at the end of the day, 0-0 was the story. And this was at the very end, and a good save, but it was a good shot from Erling Haaland, of course, Steve's favourite. And now we move into the physical.
Haaland. I'm not going to get tired saying that, chanting that, because it's pretty catchy.
It is very catchy. You should have seen it in the World Cup. As an England fan myself, I was happy to not be hearing that song anymore. And there it is, a massive goal from Quetzales Armadillos to open up the scoring, making it 1-0. A bit of controversy in there. Was that a free kick? Should that have been a foul on Holcates? I will let you answer that for me. I don't think that is a free kick. I think it's just it's a contact sport, we could say, Steve.
It's a great match. I mean, take a look at these guys. Also, one more thing I noticed about Quetzales, they're supremely conditioned. They're so good.
Yeah, that day off, the way that they are physically, we're not talking about the physical aspect, but I mean just as a physical person, all of these individual athletes truly stand out. You could see the stamina, the pace, the athleticism, the shots that they have behind them. Even the centre-backs, the goalkeepers have everything on them, and that is why they have made their way all the way to the grand final of the Digital Games of the Future 2026.
All right, there's a highlight, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, winning your first semi-final match. Quetzales, they're moving now to the finals.
Absolutely, and what a game it truly was. We're seeing the highlights on the screen, but more importantly, Steve, heard enough from us. How about we hear from one of the winning players?
Yes, sir, because joining us now on the desk from Quetzales, David Alatorre is joining us this afternoon. It is a great win. Seeing, of course, your highlights in there. All the fans in attendance, very happy. First of all, congratulations. A great victory today. Moving now to the championship. How does that feel and sound?
It's a very good moment for us. We're really happy about what we've achieved. Being the champions, we know that there's prizes on our heads, but at the same time, the team, as you could see, is very smart on all of the plays. Even from yesterday, at the point when we were on the even score and we were close to going to penalties, the team was very smart about every play, about holding on the game, and knowing that with the slower pace or changes in rhythms, they're able to score. So they're very smart. Aldair is an amazing player, and so is the rest of the team, digital and physically, both of them.
Right.
So just do the basics and the results will come.
And, you know, to be the champions, to have that target on your back, you know, we've spoken about it all tournament regarding Quetzales Armadillos, to actually stand out, make it back-to-back finals, you want to go to back-to-back championships. Was there any areas lacking today that needs to change for tomorrow's final?
There's always things you want to improve, and you have to improve. No, that's something that doesn't, not because you've won a game or even won the championship, you have to just go thinking you're the best. Of course, also you have to adapt to their teams. No, there's always gaps in terms of what you have to adapt game by game. So yeah, no, there's some things to improve definitely, but at the same time, as I said, the basics are there. The basics, the principles that should allow you to get the result are there. So that's what has us calm.
Well, now you know what, you're playing back-to-back games, especially tomorrow for you, sir. How does recovery affect into your match for tomorrow? Because I'm sure that's what you want to do today as soon as possible. Just rest, recoup, and play a great game tomorrow.
Javier, ¿cómo te recuperas para mañana? ¿O cuál es la forma en la que físicamente vas a estar listo y recuperado cuando tienes tantos partidos y un juego como la final mañana?
Dormir. Dormir, descansar lo más que se pueda. También en los horarios de comida tratar de bajar a comer y volver a descansar, seguir descansando, pasarla un tiempo con el equipo, pues no sé, platicando, cotorreando un rato en la habitación del hotel, pero pues descansar es lo más apropiado.
Sleep is the main one. Rest with the team, just going down to the meals at the appropriate times, and just hanging out with the team at the hotel, but resting. That's the main thing. Nothing more than resting.
All right. And you speak about how important that rest is. Obviously, your opponents today, Holcates, did have to play an extra game, had an extra day of playing football than you. You know, they would have been physically, but both mentally tired. Was this part of your analysis before the game?
Que Holcates tuvo un partido más que nosotros, y eso puede cansarte física y mentalmente, que si eso fue algo de lo que el equipo analizó antes del partido, tomó en cuenta el hecho de que han jugado un partido más.
Sí, los rivales tenían un partido más, entonces eso también físicamente te afecta, mentalmente. También el hecho de que ya sea una etapa de semifinales es muy complicado, es pasa más por lo mental. Entonces, pues sí, ayudó un poco jugar un partido menos que Guatemala.
Yes, of course, it helps to play one less game than Guatemala, but especially it's something that on the mental aspect is where it becomes heavy to play that extra match, and it's important.
Now, let's talk about a whole tournament so far. You've played several games. Would you say that the teams in this year, 2026, were tougher compared to last year?
La pregunta es si, comparado contra otros torneos, otros partidos, particularmente contra el año pasado, si los equipos se sienten más complicados que los del 2026.
Sí, claro, me imagino, a mí no me tocó participar en Rusia, pero me imagino que de Rusia a Abu Dhabi también hubo una gran diferencia de nivel. Lo mismo pasa ahorita, los equipos se vienen preparando mejor, tanto en lo digital como en lo físico, entonces sí, sin duda sube el nivel y cada año yo creo que va a estar más complicado.
Yeah, Aldair says that he didn't go to Russia to the first games, but that he understands that there was an increasing level from there to Abu Dhabi, and also from Abu Dhabi to here, he feels that there is an increase in the level of the teams, and that will probably just continue to happen.
And now it's starting to get real. You've entered the final. You are going to be one of two tomorrow. A massive, massive game awaits. What is running through your head right now, or are you still not over that massive semi-final win?
Sí, mañana es un partido obviamente el más importante, partido masivo mañana, y que sí, eso es algo que pasa por nuestra cabeza en términos de lo que representa tener un juego de final, y lo que nos podemos preparar mentalmente para eso.
Sí, pues ahorita ya disfrutar un poco el día de que estamos en la final, también es válido disfrutarlo, pero ya a partir de estar en la cama para descansar, de ahí comienza la preparación mental, descansar bien, al siguiente día platicar un poco con el equipo para ver cómo va a estar la final. Entonces va a ser una final muy linda, estamos muy emocionados y también pues porque la familia y muchos amigos nos están viendo desde el otro lado del mundo y eso para nosotros es muy importante.
Well,
yes, that the preparation starts. Well, that first of all, we can be happy about today's victory and celebrate a bit, but the preparation starts once we get in bed. That's where it starts for tomorrow. That's the most important, and yes, we're very excited and very happy about tomorrow's match. We know it's a big one, and also very happy because a lot of friends and family are watching from the other side of the world.
Yeah.
And that is a big motivation for the team going on tomorrow.
Well, now let's talk about a little bit on the lighter side. You know, we're in the beautiful city of Astana. The future starts here. And we've been saying that because the digital games, you know, we know that. The future is now and right here. Talking about the city, have you gone around on a tour, something like that, try some traditional food like the beshbarmagas? Oh, by the way, it's so delicious. You got to try that. So, have you been around the city so far?
Que hablando ya sobre Astana, si han podido conocer, si se han ido de tour o en general si han conocido algo más estando acá.
Sí, precisamente el día que tuvimos libre después de avanzar a cuartos de final, fuimos a un tour y sí, visitamos un poquito la ciudad y la verdad es muy bonita, muy limpia, impresionante, sinceramente.
So yes, outside of on the rest day that we had,
Yeah.
we went on a tour outside of the city, and we also saw a little bit of the city, and it's impressive. It's beautiful.
You should have texted us, man. We could have gone together.
You had
No, I'm
work.
kidding.
You had work here.
My man, you're the best, bro. I love that.
Yeah, you know, it sounds
We-
really important that you guys had that day off and you gelled as a team and everything. But you talk about coming from the other side of the world. How has it been, you know, settling into a new environment? Has it helped you actually? Has it motivated you, understanding that you're now in an international country and there's something to play for in a foreign country? Or has it been more of a negative aspect, you know, dealing with the time zone, a change in environment, new hotel, new bed, and all of the other factors? Sorry.
Así que si el estar tan lejos de casa es algo que añade a motivación de pues, estar lejos, o al mismo tiempo es algo que complica todo, ¿no? Por temas de cambios de horarios, por temas de todo lo que puede hacer, ¿no? Comida, logística, etcétera, estando tan lejos.
Sí, es complicado el cambio de horario y es muy difícil el viaje, es cansado, pero también es motivante venir a otro país, estar del otro lado del mundo y pues conocer nuevos lugares también es impresionante y luego con este tremendo escenario pues ni modo de no estar felices y contentos de estar participando en los Juegos del Futuro.
Yeah, it's a tiring trip, of course, but at the same time it's very motivating to be in the other side of the world. And how can it not be especially motivating? We have a scenery like the one we have in the background,
Yeah.
And I know it's an international competition.
Hermano, felicidades. Muchas gracias. Now, before I let you go, I'm
Gracias.
going to give you a couple of seconds to just say hello to your friends and family because I'm sure they're watching now live on digital-plus.com.
Saludos. Saludos a la gente en casa.
Saludos a mi familia, a mis hijos, los amo con toda mi alma.
All right. Te quiero mucho. Please don't go away because we got a break coming up.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Basa Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Basa Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 with Steve and Toby. Now, T, before even we go around the city, you got to download Yandex Go app because it is the app for live here in a big city. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever you want, Yandex Go got you.
Exactly, absolutely. You know, to get from here back to the hotel, we've been using Yandex Go. To get food to the hotel, what do we use? We use Yandex Go. How are we going to get to the airport? Yandex Go. That is the way of life here in Astana.
Now, in case you're asking, why are we full of energy? It's because of coffee, but not just coffee. It's a special coffee from our Phygital mug. Look at that. You know what? I'm going to show you something, okay? Just tastes so much better, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's the whole vibe. But kidding aside, we got semifinal match number 2 coming right up. The winner goes on to the finals.
Yeah, we just saw an absolute belter of a Phygital match of football. It truly was incredible. Quetzales Armadillos, as I said before, would win the entire match, and that's they did exactly. We just had an interview from them. They seem pleased, and I don't blame them, but there they are, booking the first spot in the final, and at the cost of Holcates going into 3rd place. And Quetzales will be playing the winner of NS Team against Olympic Phygital. That is our next game coming up soon.
You know, we're talking about 2 top teams, also NS Team. We've been talking about this. You know, NS Team is your most well-balanced team in the tournament. They've been great digital and also physical. They got great attackers, great defensive line too, and their goalkeeper is a superstar as well. So we're talking about just an overall so developed Phygital team out here.
Yeah, NS Team winning on day 1 on penalties, day 2 a 3-2 win, and yesterday we saw them in a 6-1 win. Thanks to Huaco, as you say, the goalkeeper is huge, but the entire team comes together. Obviously, we heard from Juan Cruz after their game yesterday and how much it really meant to them to win their first digital game. Now we can understand that they are a true Phygital team, as you said, both digitally and physically.
You know, Wacko is so great for NS Team. Now let's talk about the other team, FC Olympic. We're talking about number 1, Sunat. This guy does a lot of great things. When this man is on the floor, on the pitch, he does a lot of magic, and that's what you need on a Phygital football team.
Absolutely, and the same as NS Team, Olympic Phygital won on day 1 5-3. They won on day 2 on pens, and that means they played yesterday 2-1. So both teams have only played 3 games. They feel the exact same. They had that day off. They've gelled together. There's no favors there. They're all balanced, and then both digitally and physically both teams are also very balanced, I would say, and that's why they're both in the semi-finals, and that's why this one, in my opinion, will be much better than the first semi-final.
You know, when it comes to Phygital football or any other sport, it's important to be well balanced because you can't be so good only on digital but then not play good on physical, and vice versa. It has to be balanced. Now we're talking about 2 top teams that are so balanced. You know, they're good at digital but as well as in physical, and that's why they are in the semifinals. Now when it comes to the physical, there's nothing much to say. Both are really, really good, extremely well, but the big difference will be like our digital stage. So whoever scores more on the first half will probably get the W today.
Exactly. You know, walking into the physical aspect, after such a strong digital performance will really change this game today, and that's why last game being 0-0, nothing to separate either side. That's where Quetzales countered. That's where they struck, and that's where they booked their spot in the final. I don't think that this one will be as smooth sailing for either of the teams. I think it will be a little bit more of a struggle for Olympic Phygital. I think mainly in the digital aspect. I'm predicting 1-0 NS Team after the digital, which will allow them to go into the physical with a heavy heart.
Yes, sir, but of course, as always, only time can tell. Now, T, we've got a great match coming up. But before we talk about the actual game, let's take a look behind us, man. This is massive. This is beautiful. You know, if I was a Phygital player, we've said this time and time again, I'll probably score 10 goals because it's just inspiring.
Exactly. You know, when you step out, even onto the digital aspect, we already talk about the physical. When you get there, beautiful setup, you know, comfortable chairs, comfortable with bean bags behind you, you're feeling calm, you're feeling composed, you're feeling great, and that's all that matters. You want to be in the best mindset possible to allow your body to do the rest.
Now, speaking of body to do the rest, let's talk about recovery, T. Because whoever wins today has a little disadvantage in terms of like recovery time. Because now the first team, which is Quetzales, on the way to recovery, probably 2-3 hours behind is your second team, either Olympic or NS Team. How does that affect them for tomorrow's finals?
Yeah, because we know that Quetzales had that day off, NS Team had that day off, Olympic Digital had that day off. You know, that day off is so important, but that was 2 days ago. You know, playing that game yesterday, your body is now, it needs that recovery again, and that's exactly what Quetzales will be on their way. I'm sure that they'll be watching this game, though, first.
Well, you know what? More action is coming up, but first, I believe we're about to watch something, so please don't go away.
We are at the Games of the Future, still collecting information about our contestants through a lot of quick and fun interviews, small challenges, and activities. The phygital format is intense, requiring athletes to switch quickly from virtual reality to physical one. It is no wonder that the teams could experience exhaustion and burnout in sports like these. We have decided to ask a couple of questions from the Tamo Junto, a Latin American team which definitely shows their passion and spirit in every tournament they participate in. Let's see what they have to share with us. First question, do you prioritize training for the digital stage or the physical stage more? Why?
Both is very important, because without digital, if you start physical, nothing can be done with 5 goals difference. So we try to train both, but I think physical part is more important because it's the last one, and the last part is always the most decisive, and we will try to win both.
Wow, thank you so much for your answer. This was very insightful. What's usually the first sign that you're getting tired or burned out? When you understand that you need to relax?
When you start to breathe a lot, and you start breathe like crazy, you need to relax a bit. And I think just this is because our player is very high quality with the ball. So when I will see someone start breathing, I will need to make a substitution.
It is awesome to hear that you guys care so much about each other. Next question. How do you recover after an intense tournament?
Actually, it's a very important question, because the time difference, we have 8 hours time difference, and our team needs to sleep. This is a big problem, because if you don't sleep well, you wake up very bad. And we try to sleep at least 7-8 hours, and just good food, water, sleep a bit, that's it.
We will keep this in mind. Have you ever felt close to burnout? What helped you get through it?
Actually not, because we're a team from Brazil, and our team is always have positive vibes. Bad energy can be removed by good music, good conversation, and great jokes. So mentally our team may be a bit stronger than others in terms of always guys can find some good jokes, and negative atmosphere will go away.
Which part is more exhausting? Playing on the screen or playing on the pitch?
Once again, it's a great question, because on the digital part, it's more exhausting training. You just sit on a chair and it's more mental exhausting. On the pitch, it's more physically exhausting. Our players, I think, more hard to play digital, because Brazilians guys sit on the chair for hours, it's hard. Start lose attention, and I think for our team, it's digital, a bit more complicated.
We never would have thought of that. Thank you for sharing this with us. Final question. What's your best tip for avoiding burnout in phygital football?
First tip, Brazilian music. Good energy, you forget about any burnout. Second tip, jokes, you need to make fun. If you're very serious, it's bad, you need to make fun. And the third tip, enjoy the moment, enjoy the process of the game, because yes, game can be hard, we can lose, but we need to enjoy the moment. Enjoy the Astana, enjoy the Kazakhstan, that's it, that's I think the 3 most important tips.
Thank you so much for telling us all of this, Tamo Junto. We wish you all the luck on the tournament.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. Now, T, you know what happening tonight? It is time for Phygital Fighting, brought to you by our general partner, Cas Zinc. Thank you so much.
That is going to be huge. And I'll tell you what, Steve, I'm going to go check that out later after this. That is going to be amazing. But more importantly, what else is going to be amazing is this second semi-final between NS Team and Olympic Digital. Let's dive deeper and talk about Joaquao and Juan Cruz. Now, what I've just mentioned there is 2 digital players. Yes, Joaquao, the #1 goalkeeper for NS Team, but he also plays on the digital aspect.
Yeah.
You know, it's really important to have digital and physical players.
Now, we know Quetzales is in the finals. They're now waiting, relaxing, chilling for tomorrow's big game. But the bigger question is, who's going to win now? You got NS Team and Olympic Digital. Only one goes up. One is out pretty much for the finals contention. Who's winning, T?
NS team, simple as that.
We're going to find out what happens because here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some phygital football action. It's game time. And hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samruk Kazana. We're live here in Kazakhstan Athletics Sports Complex. Alongside with me, Matthew Isaac, and also Ahmed, as we bring you all the action that happened on the semi-finals of the day. So, familiar opponent, different stage, and a place in the Games of the Future final here. Well, NS team and also FC Olympic know each other very, very well, but tonight they meet again with the final on the line. It was a tremendous battle in the contender stage. Ahmed, talk us through on what actually happened.
Oh, absolutely. These two sides faced each other, and it was a very physical, very emotional, very aggressive affair. They're very familiar with each other over the last 3 months, and they meet once again in the semi-final of the winners stage. Contrasting styles, but I'm sure that contrast will make for a fascinating encounter in the digital and physical phases.
Yep, so this is going to be one of the most anticipated match of the day. Remember, this is the last match where we will be commentating for the Phygital football action, as either one of this team will be playing in the grand finale and the other one will be playing for a third and fourth placement. Man, this is going to be another showdown of football.
Oh, absolutely. So let's take a look at the starting four for NS team and FC Olympic. It was NS team who had a brilliant first half yesterday in the quarterfinal. Santi and Huaco who got the early goals that gave them that advantage. And Santi and Huaco indeed will once again be the first pairing. Then you have Maxi and Juan who will take over in the second half.
100%. So there you go. As you can see on your screen, this is the FC Olympics team. Shocks, Backsort, Shami and Batir that will be lining up in the digital battleground now. And if you just tune in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And now it is showtime. We're going to be going straight into the action of some digital action between these two. NS team will be starting from left to right in a blue kit. And on a light green, it is going to be FC Olympic attacking from right to left.
So absolutely no time to lose. Virgil van Dijk hooking the ball to Eder Militao. Vinicius on the right wing plays it to Valverde. It's Mohamed Salah looking for some openings here. Valverde and Salah, the two-man pivot in the midfield. Tip forward towards Haaland. Good-looking header. But was looking for Alexander Isak rather than go for goal. That's quite unnatural for him, Matthews.
Very, very unnatural indeed. And here they come. It's the Olympic looking dangerous. Only for Enes team to handle the pressure now. Litau. Let's see what he has in his bags in here. Van Dijk. It's been phenomenal for both sides, but let's not take away the crown. Erling Haaland, the top scorer of this entire digital platform, next to Alexander Isak. Now, let's see who will be putting the ball in the back of the net. There were times where Messi was shining as well with some long-range shots and some really good assists as well. I mean, that's what he does. And here is Haaland. Oh, Isak! And Isak! What a goal! And who you should call, not the Ghostbusters, but Alexander Isak when you need the goal.
A magical combination of Joaco and Santi once again. Look at the interplay between Haaland and Alexander Isak. Shifts the ball onto his right foot and smashed into the back of the net. Early pressure on FC Olympic, and this pair has really been carrying Enes team in the digital stage.
What a beautiful strike there by Alexander Isak. It is 1-0 right now, and Enes team are right now ahead of the game plan. Meanwhile, FC Olympic are still yet to find something out of this. And I think on the papers, yep, Enes team do have what it takes to win it all. It's going to be a tough battle. FC Olympic to find a way through past. Wasn't finding the Swedish striker again, but here he comes. That's looking good, and straight towards the hands of Thibaut Courtois.
Well, they're looking very, very sharp at the moment, Enes team. Great opportunity once again for Erling Haaland, but unselfish play. Meanwhile, a nice flick on from Vinicius. Through ball to Isak. 1v1. What's he going to do? Oh, it's blocked. Why did he take that extra dribble? And that has cost them the chance.
That has surely cost them a huge pot in there, Ahmed. And here they come. Messi. Messi goes for the shot. Thibaut Courtois with the very steady hands there, denying Messi Safid. And here comes FC Olympic trying to do something about this. They need to come up with some ideas. That heavy touch loses the ball there, and it's going to be a throw-in for Enes team again.
Yeah, poor ball control there from Shocks and Bexod. Here comes Messi, ever the inspiration. Isak, already a goal to his name today. Valverde in a bit of space. Salah marking him tightly. And Salah for Enes team this time goes backwards towards Rudiger, who is just looking to maintain possession. This is very smart digital football coming in from Enes team. Valverde, Salah in a bit of space. Messi drifting out to his left, onto his favourite left foot, but an excellent tackle by Valverde to win possession back. Here comes FC Olympic playing the ball early. Lovely flick on from Haaland to Vinicius. A bit of space down the left flank. Isak is standing in close, and Vinicius will go past his marker. Isak cannot get there. Courtois reads it beautifully, and a safe grab by the Real Madrid number 1.
It was a splendid move in there to deny the opportunity, and here they come. It's Mo Salah. Still Mo Salah with some incredible record in the Premier League and for Liverpool as well. He once played for Chelsea. Back then the competition was way too high, could not fit in the team, but he definitely found his way through in these red shirts, of course. But here's Erling Haaland. Might be putting more problems in here with just 1 minute to go. It's a nice pass in the box, only to be taken away, and that is it. Enes team with this 1-goal lead. What does Olympic needs to do, Ahmed?
Well, they certainly need to get more possession. They've just been ball-watching spectators for the most part, but I think they've done relatively well just to keep it to a 1-goal deficit. What a fabulous goal that was from Alexander Isak to give Enes team that early lead, and they certainly played a fantastic first half of digital football. Let's take a look at the highlights now, Matthews.
Yep, so these are the highlights on what actually happened throughout this entire match. It's just very early in the game. It's as we are just underway with those 45 minutes of digital action in here. But this goal, what a strike by Alexander Isak. When you give him the chance in those kind of situations, he's definitely burying it. And he has done it again. He's trying to be on the race for the golden boot in the digital platform against Erling Haaland here, Ahmed.
Oh, certainly he's challenging the big Norwegian Viking, and the celebrations in the team camp were brilliant as well from Joaco. He did the Jokeres celebration, his Swedish teammate. Take a look here. Watch out for Joaco. Look at the passion. You have to love it. Look how much it means to these athletes.
Yeah, absolutely. Sense an Arsenal fan might be on the cameras as well. But so there you go. The other team, the Olympic, puzzled on what just happened. So there you go. This is the overall digital score so far. And in the digital aspect, we can see NS team with just 1 goal to lead ahead there, comparing to FC Olympic, where they need to find a way, need to be more creative on the ball and take a couple of risks. Because no risk, then no reward. That's a classic thing.
Absolutely.
Anyway, there, Ahmed.
No risk it, no biscuit. That's what I love to say. So you have to go after it. Meanwhile, it's going to be Batir coming in with the controller in hand. He is a very skillful esports athlete. He is the main attacking threat for FC Olympic. They usually save him for the second half. So let's see if he can turn things around for FC Olympic Phygital from Uzbekistan, from the city of Chirchik. And certainly plenty on the line as we kick off in the second half of the digital. It is going to be FC Olympic in the light green with possession. Valverde working the ball to Rudiger. There is Erling Haaland who's drifting out to the left, but he chooses to go backwards towards Bremer. Salah with his right foot. Bad pass, but given away once again cheaply. Possession is the name of the game. You have the ball, you can make things happen. So far, a slow build-up coming in from FC Olympic, but they work it towards Militao on the right back position. It's going to be Vinicius looking for, dangerous ball to Salah, trying to chip it forward, but easily cleared. NS team looking quite unbothered at the moment, looking quite relaxed, Matthews.
Yeah, very much with the way that they're moving the ball around. They need to wake up here, Ahmed, because it cannot be quite the entire digital battle here. Because you know you are in a semi-final, you gotta put on the best quality of football that you have. Because this is no more a group stage, no more a normal knockout stage or something. This is an absolute semi-final. They're just 1 win away from making it into the grand finale. But this is a huge pass to the top, only to find the legs of the opponent.
Yeah, a bit of a difficult ball there for Erling Haaland to control. Here comes FC Olympic with the Militao. Now to Vinicius, good looking ball to Alexander Isak. Lovely touch and turn. And looking for Haaland in the box, but trying to volley it. Salah with a bit of space. Courtois saves NS team once again.
Courtois has been fundamental so far in this game. Now with a huge corner, nobody there in the box. This could be some for difference in here. Here comes Alexander Isak. It's not Isak there, that's definitely Vinicius Jr., but here comes Salah. There's Salah. Nicely done. What could Vinicius Jr. could do from here? Back to Salah again. Just needs to make those 1-2 passes only to lose the ball. And here comes Haaland again. Brilliant pass to find Messi. Messi running forward. Messi needs a little bit of the support. He can do it himself alone and straight towards Thibaut Courtois again there, man.
Lovely play there from NS team. That was a very dangerous looking counter. Just couldn't find the head of Erling Haaland. Meanwhile, Militao bursting forward. He's seen a lot of the ball so far for FC Olympic, but they go back centrally towards Salah. Nice shimmy past the defender, and Lionel Messi somehow emerges with the ball as only he can. Salah looking for Vinicius, but beautifully read there by Vinicius, working hard in defense for NS team.
Yeah, he's definitely putting on some show in here just to see how things would unfold. Let's see how things goes in here. Nicely done. Haaland on for Alexander Isak. Oh, Isak with some incredible pace. Isak now could be a problem. And still Alexander Isak. The move was there, but couldn't find anyone in the end there, Ahmed.
Yeah, he was just trying to perhaps shift the ball onto his right foot and delayed that extra split second, and that allowed FC Olympic to recover. Isak rolls it back to Salah, looking towards the left flank, will turn away, and Valverde being pressed by Vinicius, but they are maintaining possession very, very smoothly, very calm on the ball, our NS team. Vinicius all the way back to Rudiger. Messi in a pocket of space, he turns his marker, Messi! Oh, so close.
Very, very close. Lionel Messi. And a couple of 2 or 3 days ago, we have seen some incredible goals by the Argentine. But today, something is just not ticking for him. That shows he's not on target as well. That looks good. Here comes a couple of other players trying to get in the line. Ah, there's a mistake. And it is in the back of the net. It's Mo Salah, the Egyptian king, made the magic happen. And that iconic celebration rolls in the physical stage of football right now. Man, that mistake is going to come to hunt them down, damn it.
How unlucky. At one end, you had Messi missing by millimeters, and then a horrible deflection into their own goal. Final few seconds, it's Messi on the ball on the right flank, but he will be overpowered, and that is the full-time whistle. And look at the celebrations on the team camp for FC Olympic. A big, big slice of luck goes their way near the final whistle, and they equalize.
What a goal indeed. That is the end of the entire digital battle we just saw between these two teams. The last two teams for today, of course, NS team and also FC Olympic. 1-1, nothing to separate these two at the moment. But let's have a look on a couple of moments that what happened in this match where, FC Olympic, they were a little bit quiet, Amit, a little bit silent. They were quite conservative, but once they found the way through the likes of Mo Salah, I think suddenly they were alive. There you go, this one.
Unbelievable. What was Courtois doing? Just came out of absolutely nowhere. But Mo Salah, he's such an inspirational talisman, and you can see the reactions on the team camp. It's gonna be feisty, it's gonna be fiery in the 5 versus 5, let me tell you, Matthews.
This is gonna be a joy to watch in the semi-finals of the physical match right now. As you can see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, this is the physical score of the overall match that we just finished with the physical part. We're going to go for a short commercial break, and once we are back, it is going to be NS team versus FC Olympic showdown.
Thank you, 34-39.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолда сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back for Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Now, the digital chapter has been written. We are going to be going into the physical chapter, and this is where the semi-final gets real. It's going to be NS team up against FC Olympic. 1-1. It's going to be a showdown, Ahmed.
Oh, absolutely. The excitement is at fever pitch at the moment. And of course, a big shout out to our title sponsor of the Digital Football Stage, Samro Kazana, our presenting sponsor. Thank you so much for being with us right from day one. And we would not be here without their incredible support.
Well, it's going to be something to look forward to. We got some incredible sets of players, but who is going to be your man to watch in this game there, Ahmed?
Oh, you ask a brilliant question. I think it has to be Chamo. He's been in red hot goal scoring form for NS team. He scored a couple of goals in the quarterfinal as well. He was the decider, and he'll be expected to deliver today as well. The number 13 there you can see on the right of your screen. On the other side, let's talk about the starting five for NS team first. Chamo, of course, the superstar, Jonathan Herrera. Gaston, he played a really good match in the quarterfinal. Huaco, and of course, Juanma Comensoli. And for the digital team, physical team of FC Olympic, you got Sunat, the superstar keeper, Tima Turakulov, Beksod Botirbek, and Doston Bobojonov. So this is a lot of star power on either side, center circle.
Only that it's got a very between these two. I tell you what, two teams got really good quality players, but it's all down to them. There you go. This is the NS team that's about to come out. Same goes to FC Olympic. It's more like Argentina versus Uzbekistan for me.
Oh, absolutely. Proudly representing the national team colors, as you would expect. And plenty of pressure. A long journey for both. It began way back in June. And now here we are in August. From the contender stage to the winners pavilion. And it is down to only 3 teams. Fahad Al-Husseini and Yaqub Al-Hamadi are 2 match referees. Best of luck to them, because there will be a lot of tackles, a lot of emotions in this match, Matthews. I can guarantee that.
100%. Well, the digital arena demanded so much of precision, but the physical arena demands personality. Of course, you can be the best player behind a controller, but you have to prove that you can do it with the ball at your feet as well. That is why we are here for the showdown between NS team and also FC Olympic. You're watching Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. This is the semi-final, and it is the last match of the day with the first strike, and what a save! First early warning coming from NS team.
Oh, brilliant strike from Juanma. Immediately challenging Sunat John. He started off the match really well, and another brilliant save from Sunat John. This man is an absolute machine.
Absolute machine indeed, but he's down now.
Oh God, is it the unmentionables again?
I think so. Yes, it is.
Oh God, I'm cringing just sitting in my caster seat.
That's definitely a C4 thrown towards the unmentionables.
Oh dear me. Well, he's smiling, so it seems to be okay.
Yes.
So Jonathan Herrera
now
will take a shot. Go ahead, Matthews.
My goodness. I think we're seeing so many dramas. Very early set of dramas right now in the start of the match, Ahmed.
So Jonathan Herrera on the ball, working to Juanma. He has started really well. That left foot of his, be careful. Herrera, the captain, great block from Turakulov. And you can see it is another high press coming in from FC Olympic, trying to get the NS team off the ball quickly. But so far they're looking good. Nice looking pass, looking for Chamorro. But Sunat John, this man has had a great start to the game.
100%. With just 1 minute that has elapsed in this game, but the score didn't change at all. It is still 1-1, and it's looking really good in here with the move. But here comes NS team trying to wrestle past. Remember, NS team is all about physicality, so you have to do something about it. But they have players like Boterbek and all this who could definitely give some sort of fight in here, Ahmed.
Oh, completely agree. They can change defense to attack very, very quickly. They're a very well-drilled team. And of course, you have a superstar goalkeeper that always gives you that confidence. Suna John telling everybody to get forward and perhaps play the long ball, or is it a double bluff? Yeah, he goes for the long ball. And right to Huaco, makes no mistake. And here comes Gaston. Played a really good match in the quarterfinal. Defensively, he was outstanding. Juanma on the right wing, the inverted winger, looking for a bit of space. Herrera, the sweeper. Nice dummy and deflected out. But good play from the captain.
Yeah, he's just trying to strike something out of here, and you have to see how FC Olympic is also trying to put bodies on the line here to intercept and block some of the shots in here. Well, 3 minutes to go. That's a nice move in the box and just ran past the side of the net. We almost thought that was the goal with that strike. Was going really wide there, man.
A beautiful quick feed from Gaston. He's a very quick player. He has that quick twitch sort of speed, very similar to Santana of Holcates. And he's been very, very deadly. Meanwhile, and he seems to be everywhere. Look, he was at that left wing, now at that right back position, winning that header. Great energy levels.
Absolutely. So with 2 minutes and 51 seconds to go, it's going to be a long ball up in the top, trying to find the man who they are trying to see something in here. But a couple of clearance from both sides. Juanma has been brilliant so far. He's trying to get the attack going and stuff. But FC Olympic are now doing something about it. See what they could do. But that's what I told you there, mate. The physical level that NS team possess are a little bit outmatched. This could be a chance, but I think Chama was making a run, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I thought the referee was going to allow them to play on, but a late whistle. They've kept Chamorro quiet so far, FC Olympic. That has been a good thing. But this man, Juanma Comensole, he's had 2 or 3 chances. Not quite found the back of the net because Sunna John, as per usual, has been a world class. Meanwhile, the keeper on the ball, looking for an option. Long ball played forward, looking for Botirbek, but they certainly have the height advantage to NS team. Another deflection will go to, Beksod almost getting a shot off, but great goalkeeping.
Very good goalkeeping indeed. Now here they come, NS team still trying to find the space in this match because both sides are defending excellently. It's looking good. That's nice. But how about the shot in here? Too late. With 2 players just blocking each other from left to right. And there's no way to escape in there, man.
Yeah, one thing we are seeing is that NS team are winning those 1v1 duels. The likes of Juanma and Gaston, they're able to get past their marker via their quick dribbling. So that could be the chance. Rather than looking to play those passes, try to take them on 1v1. It's a hydration break, and I think we need to see more from FC Olympic. They've been defending a lot, but not much in attack.
Yeah, 100% agree on that. They need to find a way through both sides, to be honest. And you can see frustrations are piling up. At the same time, they're being very confident and positive about how things are going. Same goes to FC Olympic as well. Now back to those bolts on the hand there with those technical plans in there. What do you think, Ahmed, that these 2 teams needs to do? Because I really can't take one or the other because it's very difficult. Both played really well.
I think NS team have been okay. They have created quite a few chances. Sunna John has been tested on 3 or 4 occasions. So they don't need to change or tweak too much. On the other side, I think FC Olympic, perhaps they can think about bringing on Batir because he has that pace, he is that center forward. He's on the extreme left of your screen in the beard. He could create an impact as a rolling sub.
Yep, so we're going to go again. And it seems like things are getting a little bit physical. There you go, getting pushed from the edge. And Chamo's not happy about that.
Oh, great footwork from the referee. Look at that. But yeah, that was a bit too aggressive from Dostan. So free kick opportunity. Herrera on the ball as the sweeper. Juanma, he's had a bright first half, but yet to find the back of the net. Herrera balls, just got stuck on the side wall there. Tima coming forward, but that is a cynical foul from Gaston. He was out of position, and lucky he's not gotten a card for that.
Yeah, very much lucky in there. Look at that. Just got dragged away in there, and the referee was quite lenient with the decision. So with 1 minute to go, let's see what could happen. It seems like a very quiet first half between these two. No drastic attempts on target and stuff. Here they come. Nicely done up in the front. This could be a chance. Goalkeeper immediately cleared the ball away from danger. And then I think they're both taking very less risk in this game there, man.
Absolutely. It was a nice move there. Nice dummy on that right flank, but there was no man coming in behind the striker. Brilliant tackle from Herrera. Here's an opening here. Juanma. He just got a bit carried away. Went for power rather than accuracy. And that is a chance gone begging.
Surely. That's a big chance gone begging there. The ball was just flying across. Could not find the target. Now, with a couple of last kicks of the game, seems like John is just giving some instructions to his players. What a start has been. Sunit John, a long throw towards the goalkeeper of the other side, and here they come again. NS team will finally have another chance to go before we go into an half time. That's a nice move, and well blocked by the number 9, Potterbeek, of course.
Outstanding tackle, but look how gracefully Gaston got past his marker. Desperation slide put in by Botterbeek. That is the matchup I like. Gaston 1v1, because he has beaten his marker time and again with his quick feet, and that could be where something could happen for NS team.
Why do I feel it's going to be a penalty shootout between these two, Ahmed? I just have that feel. My spider sense are saying it.
I think I agree with you, because these sides don't make a lot of mistakes at the back. They concentrate hard, they run hard off the ball, and you can see they're very compact. So far, no doubt, NS team has dominated possession, but FC Olympic, they're a very well drilled outfit, and they know their roles perfectly.
Yes, agree on that. Well, let's see how things goes right now. Seems like it's going to be hydration break over. We're going to be getting back into the match, but with a very little time, to be honest. There you go, with just 41 seconds. Maybe 1 or 2 chances for these two. Juanma. So Juanma back again. This could be a chance. Well blocked by Potterbeek again. He has been a sensational defender, denying every opportunity, chances for NS team. But how about this again? See the defender stepping up. Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah, high boot coming in from Bekzod, asking for a booking. Gaston, you don't want to do that. But Chamorro certainly took a boot to the chest. Hopefully he's okay. He needs to realize they got the free kick. He can get up now. And yeah, just a bit of a stamp. Thankfully, no metal spikes. So he'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. That was way too high.
He went down in installments, Matthews.
Exactly. But he has a free kick to defend. This could be a chance, and what a goal! Finally, the deadlock has been broken, and it comes off from this man Gaston with some venomous strike. A little bit of a deflection off Potterbeek, but the goal is to put the ball in the back of the net, and they have done it in the very best manner.
Well, that was hit with some serious pace. That was going at 100 miles an hour, and Potterbeek very unlucky with that deflection. But the deadlock has been broken, and here it comes, 2 versus 1. Juanma, Chamorro, what a save! What a save from Sunat John! You are unbelievable!
I just haven't even winked my eye there. Look at that, Sunat John with some masterclass performance in front of goal. And my, oh my, that is one of the very best goalkeeper performance of the day. Sunat John, remember the name. Presumably the last kick of the game, and that's about it. I think because of Sunat John there, Ahmed, there was no goal in that moment. Wow.
That this man is an alien. He is not from this planet. He is not made of flesh and bone. He's a cyborg. What a save! I mean, time and again, in every match, he produces a highlight moment that will live on in our memories forever. Unbelievable. And he keeps it just to a 1-goal deficit. Without Sunat John, this match was over. Pure and simple.
Exactly. Sunat John has been the name that is getting all the highlights, because what a save that was. I really thought that was going in, because it's 3 versus 1, man. Impossible. But man, he made the impossible look simple and possible. It is 2-1 on the scoreline, as you can see. You're watching Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk Tizana. And now, as you can see, it's going to be Enes team that is up in the front. FC Olympic got some job to do in here.
And it was a silly foul conceded by Bexord, and it was Gaston with that brilliant low strike. Unlucky with the deflection, but they got a goal with the deflection themselves in the digital phase. But that first half was all about Enes team. They started off positively, looking for goals, and they eventually got one, Matthews.
Oh, I cannot disagree with you, man. That was just so good. And these are some of the moments we saw from the first couple of minutes of the first half actions there. So many shots. Some of them were off target, some of them were on target. But those were on target were absolute classics, with some crazy goals in here, with the free kick and then the save as well. My oh my. Like what you said, Ahmed, this will be a match that we will remember for some time.
Great goal there from Gaston. I think that shot was perhaps going off target, but take a look at this save. Unbelievable reflex actions from Sunat John. He's like a cat. And it was 3 versus 1. Chamorro and Herrera thought, this is it. This is my moment. But look at that save. One of the most outstanding pieces of athleticism we have seen throughout the 5 days. Stunning.
Absolutely stunning. 100% agree on you. Now we're going to be going into another 5 minutes of action. The last 5. It's no more about thinking the contender stage. No more thinking of what happened in the past. It's now or never, because you're just one step away into the grand finale.
Well, the good thing for FC Olympic will be that they have possession from the kickoff in the second half. Can they make something happen? They are already out there in the middle, waiting patiently for Enes team, playing some mind games with them, making them wait. No changes to the starting 5. It's still Bexod, Doston, Botrbek, and of course Tima. So can they get an equalizer? They got an equalizer late in the digital phase. Looks like it will be a repeat in the physical as well. Maybe.
Yep, maybe. Let's see how it goes to plan for these two. As you can see, there's going to be some discussion before they rock the game right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest match that you're watching right now on your screens. Enes team going up against FC Olympic. 1 goal separates these two. And Enes team are right now in the front. Will we see Olympic or FC Olympic to change the entire storyline in this last 5 minutes to go? Only time will tell. Here comes another attack. And another shot, and there you go! I haven't even finished my introductions. And that equalizer squares everything up. FC Olympic with an early response.
Beautiful finish from Doston, shifting the ball onto his left foot, and absolute precision to find that bottom corner. And we're all even once again. What a thrilling semi-final in progress. Gaston on the left flank. Works it to Herrera. Looking for an opening. It's a low shot but easy save for Sunna John. And wow, this match is set up beautifully now, Matthews.
It's just giving me some really good grand finale vibes in here between these two, because both teams are fighting toe to toe in here. And this looks good for NS team. NS team, red tire, that's going to be a foul. Referee calls it back. And down goes Chamo again. He has been on the floor for a couple of times today, Ahmed.
Yeah, I think they were lucky to get this call. He ran into Tima. I don't think Tima meant to barge into him. It was more Chamo falling into the number 10. But this is another set piece opportunity in a very, very dangerous position.
Yeah, and we saw how the other player was able to score just now, Gaston. But he's not going to be taking this one. He's going to be the man to wait up in the front. This could be a good chance if he's able to strike with a lot of power and accuracy. Here he goes. Now it's going to be Gaston, and this time he skied it, Ahmed.
Well, Gaston with the blast off. That went into space, and it's not coming back. Long throw from Sunna John, looking for Bexot, but easily collected by Huaco. And it's, a bit of a risk taken by Jonathan Herrera. But the captain, beautiful pass. Chamo on the left flank. And he gets the ball back. Oh, that's a kick on Sunna John. That might be a booking for Chamorro. He apologizes, but that could be painful. And he has got a yellow card.
I think the pressure just got in the way there. There you go. He really thought he had the ball, but it was the keeper who got there first. And Chamo, don't think so. He actually meant to injure him, but yeah, he just got in the way of the hit. But yeah, immediately apologized. But yellow card is yellow card. You are now one card away from red card, but I think he's definitely need to be careful and control himself not to do another silly challenge like this again.
Yeah, he's had a very quiet game so far, Chamorro. Sunna John, you need to speak to the physio rather than the referee. But he seems to be a warrior. He'll be fine because he is not going to miss even a second of this semi-final clash, come what may. He is an absolute leader of men. He was unbelievable in the contender stage as well, Matthews, let me tell you. And he's continuing that world-class display in the winner stage. And that is very brave. It's never easy for a goalkeeper going in head first when the striker is trying to kick the ball hard.
Yeah, I think he's all back up in his feet with some smiles. All good to go for Sunna John, goalkeeper for NST. So Olympic, and now this could be a chance for FC Olympic to get the third goal, and too much move in the box, just couldn't find a way through. And now, oh, that chance, where was the shot, Ahmed?
Yeah, Doston, he overcooked it, trying to shift on the left foot again. He should have gone for the strike first time when he had space. Meanwhile, snapping at his heels. Oh, that's a blow taken to Botirbek. He's hobbling a little bit, but Gaston and Huaco, plenty of space at the back for NS team. And Gaston will be the playmaker now. Jonathan Herrera has taken that position on the right. Captain receives the ball. Juanma to his right for Gaston. He has that ability to open up the space. Good block coming in from Bexod. And they have to reset once again.
You surely have to do that again. And here they come. NS team. Can they test Sunna John of FC Olympic? See the ball just smashing past the walls in here. Escapes the tight angle. This could be another chance. Well defended by the number 10. At this moment, FC Olympic are putting on a wall. Not just any wall. This looks like more of a Berlin Wall in here. Trying to deny all the opportunities coming, all the chances and options coming from NS team, who are relentless on attack so far. Gaston, what could he do from this angle? And again, getting blocked, damn it.
Oh, this has ricocheted for Botirbek. Doston, pardon me, very brave from Huaco. burst out of the box, and if he did not get there, it could have been 2-1.
That was another chance. Look at that. If the goalkeeper, both were clashing at the same time, and goalkeeper still down for NS team in here. Needs to call the physio immediately and the medical team. But with 2 minutes to go, Ahmed, I can already see the penalty shootouts are brewing on the other side, unless either one of these two teams scores the next goal and seals the deal.
Yeah, completely agree. And two world-class goalkeepers as well. Look at the bravery from Huaco. Yeah, took a nasty hit to the toe there. Thankfully, the magic spray, it works quite quickly. And certainly could be Sunnat John versus Huaco. And the pressure will well and truly be on NS team. They have won a penalty shootout already in the tournament. And so have FC Olympic. So it's going to be brilliant to watch.
Yep. I think brilliant display of digital football, brilliant display of physical football, and now could be another brilliant performance on the penalties. If it goes to penalties, we're not sure about that. We're not scripting this for those who are watching, trust me. We don't know. But with just 2 minutes left, anything can happen in football.
Right then, it seems like Huaco is good to go. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Who will get the winner? Will there be a winner in regulation time? Herrera on the ball, the stabilizer, the leader, Gaston, the young electric winger, Juanma, on the ball now, 1v1 versus Bexor. Good looking pass, but Gaston could not control it first time. And here comes FC Olympic. Doston, brilliant tackle made by Juanma. And there's a tumble in the box, but the referee says, get on with it.
Yeah, referee says just play on, go on to the top. It's a nice pass. Gaston now. Gaston goes for the shot. Not find a way through. This could be another chance. And it hits the post! Oh, John! Never expected the ball to drop that quickly. That was some moments away there, Ahmed.
Oh, it was another deflection, ballooned over Sunnat John and just hit the back of the crossbar. A bit of a scare for FC Olympic. 1 minute 38 seconds as Doston has gone down. He did have that big chance. He scored a goal already. But FC Olympic are just trying to hang on here till penalties because they know they have the X factor with Sunnat John in goal. Juanma. Oh, it's fallen to Chamorro. He has a bit of space. But nice defending, good marking coming in from Boterbek. And oh, he's already on a yellow card, Chamorro. Don't want to get sent off.
Already told you just now, Ahmed, you know, he needs to be careful. I understand he's in the verge of getting a goal, but here's the thing, you know, you cannot be putting too much of pressure like this on the opposition, especially when you're on yellow. So you need to be careful. I think referee's not going to give any cards in here after the replay.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Deliberately lost his boot actually, Chamorro. So Boterbek defending well. 1 minute and 20 seconds, 80 seconds remaining. Easy catch for Huaco. Jonathan Herrera. Can they create that one chance? Can they capitalize on that one moment? Gaston has a bit of space. Doston defending deep. Juanma back to Gaston. Will he go for that dribble down the left? Yes, he will. Gaston! Oh, he had a bit of space there, Matthews. He had a chance.
He surely had a chance. The movement, the dribble was so good, but he could not find the space to shoot there. That was a little bit disappointing from him. But he tried because, you know, NST, they were just driving some force in here, but FC Olympic were putting on a crazy wall. They are defending for their lives in here. I mean, I think it is going to be a penalty shootout between these two. That's what I can see from here, unless in these 40 seconds, there's going to be some miraculous goal from either one side.
Tell you what, Matthews, it's only been 2 matches, but I am absolutely mentally drained at the moment because of the sheer drama and suspense we have been witnessing. Oh, this is quite phenomenal. This is Phygital Games of the Future at its absolute best.
Oh, I have to certainly agree with you there, because I remember you were telling me that, you know, the more we go towards the knockout stage and the semi-finals, the quality of football will definitely go up, and so does our heartbeats and tension as well. But now this could be a chance, and a clearance, and Astana coming back only for Sunat John to hold that tight. And with probably the last 10 seconds, I think we can all gear up for the penalty shootout, unless the ball hits the target.
It's certainly going to be going down to penal. It's going to be Sunat John versus Wako. FC Olympic versus NS team. Brilliant acrobatic kick there, but full-time whistle has been blown and the drama unfolds in Astana. Wow. Hang on to your seats, fasten your seat belts, and be careful, don't chew through your fingernails. We are going right down to the wire.
Absolutely, what a performance by these two. Very intense football we are just seeing here right in Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. And these are some of the brilliant moments where we saw the two goals coming from each side. Man, it was an absolute madness with this clearance, and also those early goals by FC Olympic has certainly changed things around, gave them so much of confidence to fight these guys. And this one was towards the crossbar, behind the crossbar I would say, but there you go. So much of action and drama, Ahmed. Now it's down to the penalties.
This was that brilliant save right at the end with a few seconds remaining. And Sunat John, well, once again, he is the man in the spotlight. Once again, he will have to be the hero for his team and for his nation. So let's see. Looks like the toss has gone for FC Olympic. Have they invited NS team to hit first? What would be the mindset?
Well, that's going to be the interesting part in here. Let's see what are the stakes. So as you can see, it is 2-2 on an overall Phygital score at the moment. These two teams are now gearing up, preparing for a penalty battle in here.
So it is going to be NS team who are going to strike first, it looks like. Yeah, it's Jonathan Herrera, the captain, stepping up, and plenty of support in the stands. Lovely to see. And this man, can he be the hero for FC Olympic one more time? He's done it time and again, and you can sense the electricity in the stands here, Matthews. This is going to be epic.
This is surely going to be epic. This is surely going to be a showdown of two world-class goalkeepers, Wako and also Sunat John. I cannot take away each other's attributes and quality. Both will absolutely stand out throughout this entire tournament. And what amazes me is that both have penalty experience and both teams have won. So this is sadly going to be one-way ticket. There's no other way around. Either one of them is going to the finals. The other one is dropping down to third and fourth.
Here we go then. Herrera. Beautiful penalty. Smashed into the bottom right-hand corner. Sunat John guessed wrong. And the value of experience.
Yeah, that was a really good penalty. Taking it with so much of power and precision. And now, how about for this man in here for FC Olympic? Can he do it or not? It's going to be back shot against Wako. Who will prevail in this moment? Here he comes. And Wako could not make the best out of it. Backshot sends him towards the wrong side.
Cool as ice. Brilliant penalty. Wako going to his left and just rolled into the bottom corner. Nothing to separate these two teams once again. It's Gaston, the winger the wizard against Sunat John. Has he found the net? Yes, he has. He went for power and smacked it in.
You know what? That was too powerful. I really thought he actually saved it, but the ball just went in and came off. My oh my, what a strike that was. Certainly we might be needing some extra, vision in here, but this could be it. Waterbeck has done his defensive duties now to be the hero, and yes, he does. Sends Wako on the other side as well. What a penalty.
We just cannot split these two teams. Beautifully done from the inside of the boot. Wako guessing wrong, and very similar to the penalty taken by Gaston. Now the pressure is on. Who wants the moment? It's going to be Juanma versus Sunat John. If he misses, it could be over. Brilliant! A rocket! Golasso!
That almost tagged the entire netting there. What a strike by Umar there. Just brilliant penalty. Sunat John, no way he's touching that. Now, for the number 8 of the squad, can this man do it or not? It's going to be the question. Here he comes, and what a save! And his team are going to be going into the grand finale with that superb save by Wako in the final penalty.
Oh, he guessed it right. Dostan went central, and a great save by Wako. He is the hero. He is the star. And NS team prevail. Heartbreak for FC Olympic. In the end, it was just that one penalty kick that was the difference between the two teams. Commiserations to FC Olympic Chirchik, but NS team on to the grand finale against Quetzales tomorrow. What a match, what a day here in Astana, and two stunning semi-finals.
Two absolute blockbuster of the semi-finals. And it is the Argentinian side that will be going into a grand final. It has been some level of football. I mean, heartbreak for Doston. Certainly reminds me of Baggio's penalty, where he just stood there after the penalty. Same thing we saw from Doston just now. Well, that's what football, some things just, hit you back. And I think football is all about, luck and also fifth times moments like this. It's one of the most coolest sport in the world for me.
Absolutely. On one side, joy unconfined. On the other side, heartbreak and disappointment. But the party will continue in Buenos Aires as the team that is known as NS team is heading to El Gran Final tomorrow, right here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. It's going to be one heck of a game, and don't remember, we'll have the 3rd or 4th place playoff as well.
Exactly, guys. We are not even scripting this, to be honest. Argentina in a final. We saw that in the World Cup, and now here in the Digital Games of the Future. Ahmed, before we pass on to Steve and also Toby, is there anything you'd love to say shortly?
Well, I just want to say thank you to all the 14 teams for giving us such immense entertainment that have been knocked out from the final. Of course, we still have another 3rd, 4th game for Holcates and for FC Olympics, so we'll see them again tomorrow. But it's going to be NS team taking on the defending champions. We could not have asked for a better matchup. Let's head to the analyst desk now, where we have Steve Moore, and Toby Banks waiting in anticipation. Over to you, lads.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. So your semi-final match number 2 is officially over. Our winner is NS team, and he proved again that's why he's the best in the business in terms of goalkeeping. Huacao
Yes, what a save at the very end, and that one was the closest penalty shootout yet, and quite arguably the best game. We thought the NS team would take it a little bit more comfortably than that, especially regarding the digital stage, but that truly is not what happened, and Olympic Digital proved why they are here, but it didn't last long. A loss in the penalty shootout, and now we've got the final guaranteed tomorrow.
But you know what? More than anything else, the biggest winner are the fans in attendance here at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex, because everybody was on their seats. No one knew what would happen, but then we went down the wire, and you've seen what happened in there. Penalty shootout, as we always say, there can only be one. And of course, moving to the finals is NS team versus Quetzales. We're talking about fireworks here tomorrow. A slugfest of just great football action.
Oh, that is going to be a massive one. You can just see in the bottom corner there, they are still celebrating on the pitch. They still love it. They absolutely deserve it to the maximum capacity, because quite frankly, in penalty shootouts, we heard it from Giovanni the other day, it is a coin toss. However, when you have Wako in goal, when you've got such amazing penalty takers, that is why, and that is the most important aspect, who keeps their cool, who can step up, and that is exactly what NS team did. Didn't miss any of their penalties, and they're going all the way.
You know what? Tomorrow's finals has been now set. You know, we're talking about two top teams, two of the very best of the whole tournament. Talking about NS team, the most balanced, I would probably say, in all of the teams here in the digital football, but equally very good Quetzales. They attack and they defend very, very well.
Yep, you know, this one tomorrow is going to be great, both digitally and physically. It's going to be a really good digital match. Both defense and attack, as you said, is incredible. And now we will find out who is the greatest goalkeeper of the tournament, because it has definitely been the two best. It's been Joaquao and Giovanni, and they are going to go head to head tomorrow. That is going to be a great battle of the giants.
You know, exactly, T. We're talking about just great goalkeepers. You know, these kind of athletes or players in your team, you need them because they are your pillars, the gatekeepers, the stone wall, so that no goal goes.
Exactly. You know, you're nothing without your goalkeeper. You're nothing without your defender, your midfielder, your attacker. There is no I. You know, it's a team collective. The entire team win today, not just one person, except I did, because I predicted NS team to make the final as well. Gonzalez, I'm 2 for 2 today, and Steve is 0 for 2, and that, quite frankly, explains itself.
Well, we're going to find out tomorrow, because, you know what, we're down to the wire. But first, thank you very much again to Freedom. Make sure to get your tickets right now, because you don't want to miss the action, especially tomorrow. Digital football finals, two top teams live here on site at the Kazakhstan Athletic Sports Complex. And make sure again, Freedom for tickets live here.
Exactly. That is the place to check out, to be here, to want it, to love it. Scan the QR code. I don't know why you would want to miss such an incredible final. And if you did miss that second semi-final, you can watch the highlights on your screen now. It was not one to miss. It was one to miss.
My man.
And here we had the physical highlights after such a dominant digital display, and it truly meant the world to both of these teams, putting their heart on the line, leaving everything, but quite frankly it came down to the wire, as we said, and all the way to penalties, and they will be playing Quetzales in the final later. Those were the highlights from that game, as we saw earlier this morning. Wow, 2 great semi-finals behind us, Steve, isn't that right?
That's right. So 4 teams down to 2 now going to the finals. Quetzales and of course your NS team moving to the final stage tomorrow, which is of course getting that trophy in. It's the most coveted trophy of all. We see them behind us. I mean, look at it. It's right there. But one team is going to take that and lift it tomorrow happily, and then fly back home proud with loud fans and family in attendance.
That's the entire reason why you show up, for your name, for your team, for everyone supporting you back home. And quite frankly, the trophy is just 1% of the entire achievement. It's all the months that you put in before this. It's what you do on the pitch, but more importantly, off the pitch. What we're seeing in front of us is just a small percentage of all the hard work NS team would have put in. No disrespect to Olympic Digital, because they also played a great game of digital football. A great save there. That might be save of the tournament, if you want to have that argument now. But there is the goal from Olympic Digital, and that one sent it all the way to the penalty shootout.
And of course, coming up next, we're going to be talking to one of the players of your winning team, just to get some vibe. And I'm sure they're very happy and very proud. The morale is very high moving on to the finals. I could imagine what kind of excitement they feel.
Exactly, But penalty shootouts, I'm sure that it's still settling in for these players. It's going to take a while to understand, but there is no time to understand, because in less than 24 hours, Steve, we will know who is the champions of the entire tournament. That's how quick, that's how fast flowing it all is, and that's why we keep on stressing how important that day off was. But now Quetzales and NS team both had that day off. It's going to be huge.
Here we're seeing now your penalty shootout. Of course, it's been really a nail-biting experience. What are your thoughts about that, T?
Well, so much passion on display, and the goalkeepers came so close, but these men who stepped up for the penalties, the composure and the skill behind it, they wanted to place it, they wanted to bury it, and that's exactly what they did. But Joaquin was the man of the moment with a massive save, and it's not the first time I've said that this week. He has been all over it for NS team, and quite frankly, that is why they're on their way to the finals tomorrow, and we will be joined by the captain.
And here we go, back live once again, ladies and gentlemen, joining us now, victorious, very happy and pumped up, Tom Herrera. First of all, Hermano, now moving to the finals, how do you feel?
Estás moviéndote hasta las finales ahora, ¿cómo te sentís?
No, feliz por el grupo, por todo, porque vinimos a esto y contento también por jugar una final. La vez pasada que vinimos a la clasificatoria, llegamos a la semi y bueno, gracias a Dios ahora se nos dio.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy for our group. We gave it all to be here. We came to contenders. We got the third spot there, so we needed to improve here, and here we are in the finals.
As the captain of the team, what does it take to, to step up, especially in the penalty shootouts? You need to keep your composure, keep your heads, just let's say one of your players did miss, you have to have that leader mentality. And how did you show that off today in the semis?
Cuando la cosa se pone complicada y vos tenés que mostrar esa mentalidad de líder para darle compostura al resto del equipo, ¿cómo lo haces?
Y no, ya son años, son experiencia, y también agradecerle a Nahuel por darme la cinta y ser parte de este equipo y liderar y ayudar a los compañeros también cuando tenemos que relajar y jugar.
Well, it's been too many years of football. He is very happy that Nahuel, the president of the club, gave him the captain badge. And well, it's part of the leading role to help the team keep the composure and show our best football.
Well, awesome showing today. Now you're going to go up against a team who are very good at defense. We're talking about Giovanni, superstar goalkeeper. What are your thoughts about Quetzales going to the finals tomorrow?
Vamos a jugar contra un equipo muy fuerte en defensa. Sobre todo el arquero mencionó. ¿Qué pensás del partido que viene?
No, nosotros ahora tranquilo, ahora descansar y analizar todo para mañana y esto es paso a paso, así que gracias a Dios ahora tenemos una final, tenemos para descansar y vamos a dar todo, porque eso somos más que un grupo, somos una familia y vamos a tirar todo para el mismo lado.
Well, now we have to be very calm, go to the hotel, relax, analyze and prepare the game. More than a group, we are a family, so we just have to work together to come tomorrow and give our best.
Well, you know what? We're going to wish you luck for tomorrow's finals. And again, mi hermano, felicidades, muchas gracias. I'm going to give you now a couple of seconds to say hello to your friends, family, and fans, because I know they're watching live and very happy now on digital-plus.com.
Te da unos segundos para agradecer a tu familia, amigos, a quien vos quieras.
Sí, gracias a mi señora que siempre está ahí alentando, a mis hijos, a mis 3 hijos y a toda la Argentina, amigos que nos están mandando mensajes, apoyando, y también gracias a Nahuel de vuelta, que fue el que hizo todo para que estemos acá, así que vinimos a representar a él y a Argentina y vamos a dejar todo por dejar nuestro país y a Leones Cetina allá arriba.
I want to thanks my wife and my 3 kids that are always very supportive of me even at this late hour. In Argentina, I also want to thank Nahuel again for always giving me the opportunity to be on the team. And well, thanks. We want to leave Argentina as big as we can. So tomorrow we'll come with everything.
Amazing.
Awesome. Congratulations once again. Great match today. Tomorrow finals, and to all the fans in attendance, don't go away because we'll pause for a break. Be right back.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкімен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Өлкөңүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCCKZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back here. We're at the day number 3 here at Mobile. We're here. My name is Ilyas Kokianov, aka Steelborg. I joined with Haiti here. We're flying around our digital world of at the Game of the Future here in beautiful Astana, here in Kazakhstan 2026. Welcome you back. I welcome you here, guys. Yeah, we're day of semifinals.
Yes. I mean, fresh day, another day, new day after the last 2 days of constant battles between the great teams, actually. And then we are back again. I mean, the good thing is that we are almost nearing where the whole tournament is heading to, which is the grand finals, which is going to be happening tomorrow. But today we are on semi-finals, and we will see who's going to get to the final stage and who has more chances to win the trophy. And of course, we got a third prize tomorrow as well. So we're still yet to find out what's going to happen. But today we got some strong teams finally. After all the tournament stages, we are finally down to 4 teams. So let's give a big shout out, of course, to Freedom for making all this happen, because MLBB would not be possible without Freedom here in the Games of Future 2026 here in Astana, an incredible city that we have here. We are having a great time. We have the matches starting in a few minutes, and we are all very excited because we actually saw all the teams performing really well yesterday at the quarterfinals, and we are finally at the semifinals. I mean, we got 2 matches happening today. The first one, Selangor Red Giants to Onik, and of course the next match. And again, once again, welcome again to day 3 of the MLBB. How do you feel, Steve Barkover, today?
I'm feeling amazing. Yes, as Heidi was saying, we are back here at the semifinals, meaning 4 teams have officially locked in, and they'll be playing today and tomorrow. And we'll see different teams competing today. I mean, they're either gonna be playing for the 3rd place for tomorrow, or somebody who's gonna lose today, they will not be out of the tournament, but they will play for tomorrow for the 3rd place, as in traditional sports. And I would like to remind you guys, it's SRG who have qualified. SRG, we have Onyx, we got Aurora Gaming, and we have Bigatron by Vitality. Those 4 teams we're gonna be playing here at beautiful Jack Pijak Arena today and tomorrow.
course, I mean, we're going to be starting with SRG versus Onyx pretty soon enough, and then we're going to be seeing a good battle right here, because this is possibly the chance for Onyx to go ahead and get to the finals and to get back to the same thing that were they before in 2025. They were the finalists 2025. They were the champions in 2025. So we are yet to find out if they're going to repeat the same history all over again here in Astana one more time. And of course, the other team, SRG, is not less strong, to be honest. I mean, both are really strong teams. They had a really good fight yesterday. SRG was facing Foot Esports yesterday, whereas Onyx faced FYG yesterday. I mean, great matches we had, right? We had a great time yesterday.
Yeah, and I'd like to also remember to tell you guys that Onyx hasn't lost a single map in the entire of the game at the Game of the Future. However, Selangor Red Giants are almost the same. They only lost one game at the group stage, and it was to Rune Eaters, but they come up as the first place as the same as Onyx. So that would be very interesting to take a look at those very high level game. And would like to remind you guys that all the games at the Games of the Future you guys can watch at the phygital-plus.com. All the games that are necessary. We have different disciplines all across at the Game of the Future. You would like to watch the Phygital Shooter, you would like to watch Phygital MMA, Phygital football, basketball, it could be Dota too as well. I mean, everything you can watch there, very easy to use, and it's very accessible.
Of course, and let's take a step back and look at the team members for today for each team. We got the SRG, Cram, Uni, Stormy. I mean, Uni and Stormy got the MVPs yesterday. They only played 2 games. I mean, that's all they needed. They were on 2-0. They did not actually need a third game for playing against Foot Esports yesterday. So Uni and Stormy, big ups. And then we got Yums and Innocent as well. I mean, we saw that pattern yesterday, right? When it came to the heroes that they picked, the Melissa and of course the Harley. But before that, let's just jump into a very cool video that you really don't want to miss. Let's get to know the teams better.
The Mobile Legends Bang Bang Tournament at the Games of the Future 2026 Astana has reached its decisive stage. After several days of intense competition, only 4 teams remain in the race for the championship trophy. The first semi-final will feature Selangor Red Giants against Onyx, 2 teams that have consistently demonstrated discipline, strategic depth, and the ability to deliver under pressure. With a place in the grand final on the line, every draft, every team fight, and every objective will be more important than ever. The second semi-final promises another thrilling showdown as Aurora Gaming takes on Bigatron by Vitality. Both teams have impressed throughout the tournament with confident performances and strong teamwork, earning their place among the final 4. Aurora Gaming enters the semi-finals with a particularly compelling story. Of all the remaining teams, they are the only squad that has suffered a defeat during the tournament, and it came in their very first match against Selangor Red Giants. Since then, Aurora has responded with resilience, putting together a series of convincing victories to secure a place in the Final 4. Their journey has become one of determination and adaptation, proving that an early setback does not define a championship campaign. At this stage of the tournament, there is no room for mistakes. Success will depend not only on individual skill, but also on teamwork, communication, drafting strategy, and the ability to adapt in real time against world-class opponents. The semi-finals taking place today. Selangor Red Giants and Onyx will open the day, followed by the clash between Aurora Gaming and Bigatron by Vitality. By the end of the day, only 2 teams will remain, advancing to the grand final to compete for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang title at the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. Stay with us.
Thank you for the great video here. Just to wrap up of the day 1 and day 2 and overall the group stage of here in Astana. I would like to also remember to you guys that Team SRG, right? They actually beat Aurora 2-0 at the group stage. So that the Aurora they're here also at the semifinals. And that means what? That means this team is really competitive, and therefore they can actually give a good fight to Team Onyx.
I mean, for sure. We are talking about, as he said, SRG actually beat Aurora Gaming, and they are in the semifinals today. And both of them are in the semifinals today. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. We have these pictures right up on the screen. Today's semifinals, as we said, we got the Selangor Red Giants going up against Onyx in the first match. And also soon after that, we got the Aurora going to get Bigatron by Vitality. So all four are really great teams, and they put up a very good fight yesterday. In either ways, we had two matches which were 2-0, and then after that we needed 2-1 for the next two games yesterday. So that was very interesting to see. As we said, I mean, when it comes to SRG, it's interesting to worth noting that we have Uni who replaced early on with Sikais. I mean, Uni came in as the jungler. I mean, he really put up a fight. He even grabbed an MVP yesterday, which was really good performance. So let's not forget the strength of the teams and the players as well. And we are just about to watch the games, and make sure you are also watching the games. Make sure you tell your friends about it. Make sure you grab the tickets for these matches, because we only got 2 more days to go. Tomorrow is the finals. Scan the QR code right up on the screen and get those tickets and watch all these games. Have a great time watching all these games, because this is totally the last 2 days of the whole tournament. You really don't want to miss this one. I mean, what do you think about the Onyx as well? I mean, we got the SRG and Onyx, two great teams.
I mean, like I said, SRG just lost only one map in the entire tournament of the Game of the Futures. However, Oni hasn't lost a single one. So definitely it would be a good rivalry. I genuinely think that I'm actually glad that SRG got to meet Onyx here at the semifinals, because this is a great test for them to take a look how they're gonna do. But before that, let's don't forget to appreciate our another yet sponsor is the Center Credit Bank for hosting and supporting MOBA PC Dota 2. And I personally was there. It was genuinely so amazing. Make sure to download the online banking app Center Credit and manage your finances as well, guys. And it's just thank you very much again, Center Credit, for helping me. And we move forward. Like I said, I think, genuinely speaking, SRG has a great chance of actually getting a one map, and maybe it will be an impressive 2-0 from SRG, and maybe Onyx is going to lose. I mean, yeah, you can say Onyx is a champion team, whatever from the yesterday, and they looked very promising and stuff. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we got Kyrie there from the Kyrie and Uni coming, both junglers, saying about how they think about the games and stuff. Yeah,
we got two of those players on Onyx as well, as we can see it on the screen. We got Keyboy and Kelra actually put up a really good fight yesterday. I mean, they came up with each got one MVP for each games. We are talking about the only 2 games that they played yesterday, because they were like 2-0. And I mean, this was incredible performance by all the teams yesterday, and we are on to even better performances hopefully today. But let's not forget, there is something cool, because Sven is actually gifting all the finalists of the Games of the Future with something really cool. Let's give a big shout out to Sven for being a partner for Games of the Future 2026. But again, quickly taking a look at what happened yesterday. SRG, they came here for the semifinals fighting against Foot Esports yesterday, ending up with winning 2 of the first 2 maps. So this is going to be interesting. We are almost there to start the first ever game today. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited, and let's actually, we're hearing that people are getting ready and the teams are getting ready, and we are getting ready to give our awards to our beautiful casters. And guys, take it away and let's enjoy a great mobile.
Harmony between worlds rests on a fragile balance. Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy
energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So, no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semi-finals here at the Games of the Future 2026 happening in Astana, Kazakhstan. We've had some action-packed past couple of days, and now we're down to 2. In this one, we've got 2 matches for you guys. It's going to be best of 3. We're starting off with Selangor Red Giants versus Onyx, both coming from sweeps yesterday. And now to move forward to the grand final spot, one of them has to win here. They'll send the other to the 3rd place match. It's me and Leo today to bring you the action. Leo, how are we feeling?
I am
pleasantly surprised as to how we've gotten to our top 4. It's great to be back at your service. And, you know, as much as we'd want and wish to have been in Astana to call these matches, we were happy to have our dulcet tones play over the big speakers in the arena. This is bound to be one banger of a best of 3.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling well, man. Again, you know, we just saw each other a week ago or so in Paris, just like a lot of these teams did. I mean, that was kind of, you know, a lot of the storyline coming into this, just how these teams just competed over there in France, and now they're over here. Great to have them over in Kazakhstan, of course. And I think what has surprised a lot of people is just not just the fact that the champions over in Paris got knocked out so early, that's team spirit, but just how we might potentially see a rematch of last year's Games of the Future 2025, which was between Onyx and Aurora Gaming, which we'll watch in action later on, where, you know, Onyx won that in a sweep. So we did hear through the interviews, of course, there towards the end that, you know, they wanted to go for a rematch. Well, it starts with this. Again, can Selangor Red Giants, can the Giants change that course for Onyx? Because I think if you look at yesterday's matches, if you guys didn't get to tune into them, they both had pretty dominant sweeps. I mean, SRG and Onyx both had, I think, 10-minute games or so around there in their matchups. SRG played at Foot Esports, Onyx played against DFYG, and so this is a very strong showing for them yesterday. Now, going into this, you know, I don't expect sweeps today, man. I mean, we only got 2 matches. We've got to get the full series going on. 3 games, hopefully, for both. Again, we know what the prize pool is at stake here. It's quite massive, $1 million across for all teams. And now that you're down to the last 4, this is where there's like this big jump in prize pool for the teams competing for the rest of the massive prize pool of it. But also, I will have to say this, man. The meta game, we've talked so much about it. I don't know if you've like seen this too, Leo, but it hasn't changed too much from what we saw in MSC, but it's changed a bit, you know, it's changed a bit. Melissa especially really raising in stock value. The Barretts also still being one, but I think it's interesting where the jungle has ended up too. You know, some of those picks that we saw pop up have kind of fallen off, and we've seen some surprise picks too, like the Leomord come through.
It's Hirara or bust. This is what I'm seeing. Again, the memes will tell you when you're talking about Onyx ID, you're talking about the Sky Kings, you're talking about Kyrie. It's like when he picks a jungler, as long as it's open, Coach Chewe, Coach Yeb, the Raja won't even think twice. Now that we're talking about the meta in general, right? I agree. It really didn't change much since MSC. But if there is one thing that is in flux, is where these championship teams are right now. I'm talking about these top 4. We're used to seeing them play in best of 5s, best of 7s. A shame that we'll only really be seeing them in action in best of 3s before the finals. But when you think of where SRG is right now, it's more than just the meta that's in flux. Even they are in, let's say, their Metapod or Kakuna phase for those Pokemon fans, because they changed their jungler. Like, this is Uni right now. We're so used to it being the Sky Prince, the MVP of MSC 2024 in Sekais, but it's Uni who's playing, and they got to this point with Uni. And folks, it's not like he got lost along the way in Paris. Like, he's still on the team. It's just this is the shape that SRG is in now going into game number 1. Atlas, Selena, get out of here. Freya, Marcel, get out of here. What does this leave open? I'd say think of that whole Nolan Hirara trade. Think of if you want to get rid of Melissa this early on.
Oof. If they don't get it, I'm expecting the trade is probably going to be for the Melissa. If not that, then the Barretts. Like, both these teams obviously want the Barretts. We have seen that go blue side. There it is. Priority. They will take out the Melissa, though. So Onyx is going to go ahead and take that. If this is... So now the choice is Harara or Barretts. What do you ban out if you're SRG? You know, you kind of have to decide from there.
You know what? I think there's enough reps to just give Kyrie the Hirara, then play from there. Again, you're going to get the winning Nolan trade anyways. Consider this as well. Midweek patch, right? Changed very little. I believe Kaja should not be available for play just yet in case there's like, you know, the 100 people in chat asking where's the new Kaja. He's reworked, so don't even think about it. But Gord nerfed, And Novaria slightly buffed. I guess that's the reason why we saw her get played in a couple of games this past week.
Yeah. I shed a tear for Gord, because he had his moment. I guess I should be happy that it lasted as long as it did.
Yes.
But it was time for a change, and I got a chance to try the Kaja too, man. I don't. Again, we probably won't see it here, obviously, but we can look forward to it in the future because I think it was a really fun change that Kaja went through. Now Barrett's being banned out, so they're taking their time, but I'm still expecting this just to be the Hirara trade unless Onyx is deciding to do something else. We got Onyx fans out there too. Love the stickers. And, of course, we've had a lot of fans being able to go ahead and meet the teams. I think that's been amazing. Whoa! A Paquito first pick instead.
Okay. So instead of it being the telegraphed Hirara into Nolan, because again, the Nolan wins that about 60% of the time, they go for the flex in blue. So this is Coach Chewe, Coach Yeb going, yeah, we're on blue. We're going to get the priority and we're going to control the draft. We're going to flex on y'all into blue 4-5. How does SRG answer back? I don't know if it's worth it to put Hirara on Uni and then grab something else like a Valentina this early on to kind of block out potential fake outs. But also, considering Barats is out already, they might invest in like a solid XP lane like an Esmeralda. Esmeralda wins against Paquito.
Yeah, maybe just get it early. Otherwise, they could risk it going over on the flip side to Onyx. They're going to go with the Hirara, though. Belric was kind of what I expected, though, to be one of the answers here. That's usually what happens over on the first phase for red side once they see that blue priority. So you get the Belric, now you have the Hirara, which makes sense because also we've seen that Belric picked up so much when it is first pick blue side Hirara because it just kind of helps, lock down who you need to with the Wrath of Dryads, but also the playmaking potential. Now, the thing, though, is, Leo, like we've seen, I think the meta with some of these top heroes being picked up, there's more flexing happening, and some teams have tested out. We even saw the likes of a Rome Valentina come through. Obviously, the Valentina Novario combo that we saw yesterday. Belric can be parked into the XP lane, not just in that Rome. And there's a whole lot of that you can actually play around with. But this seems pretty standard. We'll see exactly where SRG's going with this on their third pick. But with the Uranus over there, so now you know, all right? Paquito, is he going jungle?
Do you?
Right?
Here's the thing. By Uranus going blue 2-3, you don't know where the Paquito's going. And again, throwing back to, I don't know, as far back as like 8 months back, we've seen Uranus in the jungle. So who knows what Onyx is cooking?
Oh, that's true. And now that we've seen Valentina in the Rome, Paquito can go in the gold. I don't know, man.
Nothing is set in stone. This is a
mind games.
This is a very flexible draft that they've gotten. Blue 1-3. Red 3 though, closing up. Look at SRG. All cards on the table. This is most likely an EXP Ruby, like 90%.
Yeah, 90%. I mean, there's still a world where it's like, oh, remember the day of, Gold Lane Ruby. That can still be a thing, right?
But
Gold
it's cram, though. It's cram.
Yeah, it's cram. It has to be going over in that XP. So Belric Rome, pretty straightforward, I would say, for SRG, which leaves us to still wonder what they're going to put, exactly 100% what is going in the jungle for the hands of Kyrie. You see that out there, too. Kyrie diff. I think a lot of people have been looking at these junglers that we've seen so well over the years now, develop into these star players and everything else. And you think, okay, well, this is kind of the assassin meta, right? So they should be able to do this, this, and this. And one thing's for sure is the compositions now are so, even more so, I feel like really based around allowing your jungler to get that momentum building early on, scale up from there, and then let them just kind of take away the game. And that's why we have such fast games. I'm not sure exactly on the average game time of Games of the Future, but it's definitely that 15 or less minute mark. We've had a handful of games maybe only go 20 plus minutes. I mean, me and Wolf were asking desperately so we could have an Evolve Lord, because I kind of forgot that it's been so long in some of the games where it's like, man, where's the Evolve Lord going? We haven't seen him in a while, right? Because all these games ending 15, sub 15 has been the case. So last couple bans will tell us where they're going with it. The Dairoth being banned out by Onyx, Harley on the other side. So even SRG isn't 100% sure yet. So they're going to go and just cover the base, ban out the Harley.
Because of how flexible either side is and this abomination of a metagame that Moonton has concocted for us, both sides are flexing really hard. That's why those bans are so weird. An XP laner, a jungler, a mid laner, a roamer. I can't remember the last time a metagame was this in flux. So Red 4, the pick for SRG, I'd say lock in that gold laner right now. Show us. Leave the mid so that you can kind of prio balance that with the Belleric with Red 5. So I'd say expose that gold lane right now. I'm sure Innocent can handle it, whatever it is. Like if it's going to be a Moskov, oh, that would be really good. Oh, instead it's a mid laner first.
Okay, Kimmy. So they want to hold on to Innocent's pick. Get with the Kimmy. They have a whole lot of crowd control, man. Like this is so much crowd control that SRG is looking to potentially play with. Right now, there's a lot of damage, and soak up potential that Onyx can utilize here. Valentina most likely will just... You got a couple options, actually. Do you want to take the Wrath of the Dryad, that ultimate from Belric, or do you want to go ahead and take the ultimate of Ruby, the I'm Offended? There's some great setup potential there. Now, these next two picks will put all the pieces to the puzzle for Onyx.
They need crowd control. Now you mentioned it. There's that crowd control. Massive source. The Guinevere, which we still don't know where it's going. Again, there's a world where it's actually going in a Keyboy's hands.
Okay.
And it's not. It's a Jungle Gwyn, Rome Matilda, Gold Lane pack. Okay, so this kind of makes sense now. It's like a well-written Nolan film, well, the very first one, and maybe a little bit of Tenet. So, it's non-linear drafting.
Okay, non-linear drafting. I like how it doesn't, come to fruition until the very end, though. Then we really know where it's going. But, dude, this Matilda yesterday alone caused so much trouble for the opposing team. Just because, again, mobility, right? Shields. Pretty good poke, I'd say, too, after she got that buff back when that last couple patches ago when she got that buff on her Wisps. She's able to actually go ahead and poke pretty well. You pair it up with this Guinevere, who gives you also great crowd control. And now the answer. Okay, so Esmeralda's open. Might as well. We know there's shields that are going to be popping up over here. You get the Esmeralda. Go ahead and deal with that. This is the eternal battle in the XP lane. Not too much is going to happen there, but everything will happen around these objectives. Now, Leo, real quick before we jump into the game, who are you leaning towards for game one? Again, it's a best of 3. You can only do so much in 3 games, and that's hopefully what we get. Where are you going towards for game 1?
I really like how decisive Onyx are. I was so sure that Cram was going to get his hands on the Ruby, but the 10% swing, again, the fact that there were an ungodly amount of shields forced them to throw it into the hands of Innocent. And then they picked the Esmeralda, Red 5, to answer all of the aforementioned shields. So with that said, I'm liking Onyx. Yeah, sure, you get solutions, but at the end of the day, who's the beatdown? Who's dictating what you're allowing your opponent to do? That's Onyx. So I'll say Onyx had a better plan. Yes, SRG did get the pivot, but going into game number 1, I'm with the squad who says, this is what we're going to do. What you going to do about it?
Okay. Well, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer to jump into the game. Again, first game of the day. Want to make sure that they have everything settled for our players here. Granted that it is, granted that it is 3 games. Got to go ahead and get the best situation for our players. Now, one thing's for sure. I think it's felt this way, man, where it's like the drafting, because of the nature of having these heroes that can be flexed, having these kind of surprises, especially when it's like the last, 2 picks on both sides of the last, let's say the last pick for a red side there, that Red 5 pick. There's so much that can happen here, but one thing is that it feels almost coin flippy in a way, where it's like, okay, there's clear strategy happening in the draft, but sometimes with certain teams, right, even at this highest level like this with Onyx and SRG, some of these team fights are kind of weird, because even if you have a lead, 5,000-6,000 gold, it's gotten to this place where, again, think what Harara has showed us that she's capable of doing. The way she moves around the map and everything else. Sometimes you think you have a team fight won, and then she escapes. Well, Matilda helps you do that. So here we go. We're going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's the semi-finals here for the Games of the Future. We got a best of 3. One of these teams will move on to the grand final, and one will be knocked down to that 3rd place match. So let's go ahead and jump into this one.
good priority coming in from SRG. The space that the Kimi and the Bellerix engagements allow for this duo to kind of play toe-to-toe against a very deadly Matilda and Valentina combo. So that allows SRG to cross over first. Cram coming in to help equalize to get that little wanderer, and that allows SRG to go up maybe about 100, 200 gold.
All right, a little bit of early poking happening here in the mid lane. Of course, this is kind of what we expected. It's funny because the matches yesterday, I felt like were a little more, in terms of the mid lane, you didn't see, when it got to game 3, you didn't see that crazy go-to strategy where it's like mid lane's whole, pre-first turtle is let's see if we can get some battle spells out. Let's see if we can actually cause some havoc here, potentially get a first blood. But when that doesn't happen, it's kind of more of a stalemate into that first turtle. Then you're like, okay, eventually this big fight is going to break out. Looks like they're going to go for Cram. It's tanky enough, though.
Ooh.
All right.
Given that was just a 3-man gank, Onyx tried. And you can see how early on, even without items, Keyboy's Wisps hurt. But again, Cram, no worries there. Did not need to pop the Purify. Maybe just needed to regen, so that's a free resource. Turtle spawns in the upper quarter. Good start for the bottom lane as well. Sans here in trouble. Forced to flicker back. Stormy wants to finish the job. Finds it. SRG draws first blood. Up top, though, they force a Purify from Cram. And they will trade off for SRG's team captain's down. Here comes SRG. Coming for the clapback. Down goes Kyrie. Uni takes him down. Onyx out of jungler. Circling Eagle. Knocking up one, but Stormy gets away. Able to purify through, and Uni finds K-Boy. Lootpi gonna dash on back. SRG, massive win across 2 lanes.
Oh man, that was really good from SRG, and this should result in them getting this turtle, because I don't think Kyrie's gonna be there in time, as he's just going to grab his buff. And Yum's setting up, so Uni able to secure the objective, and some kills too. Again, 2 kills in the hands of Uni on a Hirara. Now, usually when the Hirara is picked up, we've seen it go to a point where, it might struggle a little bit in the early game, but if you get some early kills, and you're moving the way Uni's moving, this is why people have been so impressed by Uni. Again, Sakai's amazing jungler, but Uni, when he stepped in, even back in Paris, people are like, how would this pan out? Well, now Uni starting strong in game 1 against Onyx to get SRG to the grand finals here. This is something that can snowball out of control if you're Onyx, and you gotta be a little cautious about this, because the way that just Harari can do some crazy things. This is why I was saying it almost felt coin flippy because of her kit, and that's why if you're gonna pick a Guinevere, which we saw banned out quite a bit of times, they can still play with that potential to go in spatial migration, Requiem combo. But what they can't let happen here, Leo, is those stacks to build on the Sky Piercer of Uni. Remember when we've seen a fully stacked Sky Piercer Hirara, how dangerous it can be.
I don't think dangerous is the word to describe it. Unfair is a little more appropriate. Selangor Giants now crossing over to the lower quarter of the map. They know that they have the initiative here. They have tempo on their side. They're forcing Kelra back. And here's the issue with a Uranus, right? If you're holding the map hostage, you're winning. But if your opponent doesn't care, you're kind of just a big meat shield, a walking ward. Your vision that floats and moves around. So I think that's what Selangor Giants are taking advantage of. The fact that they've isolated Lutfi from the action. It's basically Cram calling the shots, holding down the lane, and then he'll be able to make it back after expanding rivers. Turtle spawns lower quarter. Let's see how Onyx close this gap. It's about a 700, 600 gold lead.
Yeah, it's not too much. Turtle's going to be up, but they'll make their way down here. Again, expanding rivers is the map, so quick rotation for the objectives. SRG doesn't want to go ahead and just start this up blindly, though. They do meet Lootby here in the mid lane. They knew he was going to rotate down, but not really able to do too much. Cram picking up a Enchanted Talisman. So now they'll decide to go ahead and start up this turtle. Kelro's getting a good push, though, into that turret. Turtle secured.
What a yeet coming in from Kyrie. That is the pulse thrown out by Stormy. No one home. That's an interesting start. I think Selangor Giants were overthinking it. They were considering we can take it slow, we have them by the ropes, and then Onyx says, nah, we have you by the ropes. All this while, Kelra doesn't even care. I think he paid for that coaching session with that turret down bottom, and he said, I'm gonna get my reps. I will get my sandbag, and he will get a slow push. I don't think Innocent can stop this.
Yeah, again, I think he was treating that like a punching bag. Basically, as the turret falls, Kelra just goes ahead, converts a turret for Onyx, plus get that turtle, helps them. Again, it's not a big lead or anything, but SRG was maintaining a small one, and now that's pretty much been taken care of. Sans holding on to his own Wrath of the Dryad here. This is a very slow-paced game in terms of fighting, because again, both teams' compositions are that way, right? Uni wants to get stacks, he wants to get kills, which he started, but Onyx responds by just kind of slowing things down. If they can steal objectives, kind of take them away from SRG like that turret and like that turtle, then they're happy with that, because again, they're fighting into this game of we've got utility, right? I think that's the biggest thing on their side, is they've got utility to work with, and they have to be a little more they have to play a little more finesse with these team fights, just because of the crowd control overload.
Oh!
Okay, Yooms
coming in, flicker out the Dryad, stack pending on Sans, but he gets away. Uni says, I will get mine. Couple of iframes already. Kyrie looking for his man, finds it. Dash and Requiem closing the gap. Uni overextended himself. Selangor Red Giants already down about 1,000 gold. They miscalculated how much range they could play with. Onyx are calling the shots. Kelra books another membership up top. He has a second punching bag to deal with.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and take that one down too. Last turtle is up. Again, Uni getting punished there. Loses a little bit of those stacks, of course, that he built up here with the Sky Piercer. And now Kelra continues to push. Someone's going to have to go deal with him. If he continues to do this, he might rotate down with the expanding rivers just so they can secure this third turtle. It's being held here. It's going to go for a reset. Kelra makes his way. Sounds will clear out the wave. He doesn't have an ultimate stolen yet.
Lutpi doesn't even care, man. This is best case scenario. Onyx have forced SRG to respond, but the Giants will take the turtle, and Lutpi continues.
No.
Onyx did not get to take advantage of Lutpi's spacing. Oh, he does pop the consecration there, holding on to Purify. What is Onyx playing here? What's the long-term benefit of playing footsies like that and not getting anything in return? SRG have effectively closed the gap. They stopped the bleeding. Joseph, there's just barely 2,000 between them. That could have definitely gotten worse, but SRG put a bandage. In comes Kelra. Punches Innocent in the face. Finds Keyboy, and it's enough to stop him. That traction pulse stops the rest of them. Now Uni finds Kyrie coming in with one dash, an iframe. A little bit more left in the tank. Uni stacks. Finds Keyboy. Takes a bit of damage from Kelra. Punch to the face. Spell Vamp will keep him top. Just like that, a domino effect. SRG now close the gap once again. Barely 500 between them.
Well, I don't know. You asked me what was the play, what was the long game here for Onyx. Well, I think they're losing control of the potential for something to happen here, Leo, because now the tier 2 turret up top most likely going to go down as SRG is controlling the space. They do clear out the wave, but it's under half health now. And with a Lord coming up in about 45 seconds, SRG is showing that right now they just have kind of this, they have more damage to work with. I mean, Keyboy was deleted there, it seemed like, from Uni. You know, he's able to go ahead and happen. And maybe this will tell us why. The items that we're looking at right now, you can see a bit of a difference over there for the XP, the mid, and the jungle, obviously. But one of the biggest things, again, is just the threat of stacks on a Hirara. Even without the crazy amount of damage that we're used to seeing with Marksman, for example, when they get that whole that trinity of items set up, it's just the amount of burst and ability they can work with here. And here's one of the things Onyx has to do is, you know, again, crowd control being SRG's one of their biggest favors. We saw it earlier in one of the team fights where if your Wrath of the Dryad or I'm Offended, and even the Traction Pulse don't land the way that they want them to, then you can re-engage into the fight and make something happen with themselves. Kelra more so just has to kind of wait for that opening, you know? That's one of the main things. He's mostly just been punching turrets. Well, pretty soon he's going to have to start punching SRG here. This Lord is up. It's being slowly worked on, but they can go ahead and just delay this further. There will be a wave cleared up top by Uni as they go ahead and get ready to take this. They might just look for a fight. Conceal's used. Oh, Keller.
Lord here, taking quite a bit, down to a quarter. Uni going to punch him. Lutfi holding down, left mid brush, taking a few hits from Stormy. Lord gets reset. No action just yet. Coming in! Big 3-man, make it a 4-man. Requiem coming through! But the damage isn't true. Kelra couldn't get the right punches. There's the stolen Wrath of the Dryad. Yums once more. Cram putting about a bit of damage, dancing around him. Shields for you, shields for me. Down goes Stormy. Stance finds him. Now Innocent falls. SRG are down 2 men. Yums running away. He's burning. He lives. And now the iframe saves Uni as well. But another circling eagle. Does this ult not have a cooldown? Onyx are happy with what they got. Cram maybe one more, make it 3. They missed a hat trick. Uni iframes through, but Kelra catches him in the chin. And now Cram might fall, but Cram does find Kelra first. 3 for 1. Massive win for Onyx. We're going back and forth here, Joseph, as Kyrie threatens another ult, and he finds it. The Requiem plus the stolen Wrath of the Dryads once again. The pulse won't stop it. Keyboy falls. Hume still alive. Lutfi trying to put Ionic Edge sacks. Kyrie gets a double. Now Stormy gonna be up next. Kyrie! Stormy gets taken down. Innocent. Not enough life steal on this Ruby. That's a wipeout. Onyx go for the Lord.
They played the long game, Leo. What a team fight. That was dragged out so much that we saw, 2-3 circling eagles and a bunch of setup potential, and they're going to be able to secure themselves a Lord here. But man, talk about patience. Being able to maneuver around that, Kelra able to go ahead and secure the kills there when he needed to. But then it was just Lutfi being that front line bulwark and then playing around Keyboy's guiding wind and circling eagle, allowing Kyrie the opportunity to find the right moments of, okay, I can jump in here with that spatial migration, violent requiem when it's up, and make it happen. I mean, these are such long and extended team fights. And think, the last time we used to see this is every single time there was a revitalize on the play. But now there isn't. It's just these compositions. They allow these long team fights to happen. And now for SRG, they're going to lose some real estate across the map. The top tier 2 goes down. Kyrie pushes that. They try to deal with this Lord as it's going to slowly make its way to the base turret. Meanwhile, mid turret should go down next. But
I'll tell you now,
knock it on the base.
It's cooldown and spell vamp. That's what's causing all of this. And they're forcing Purifies. As soon as Onyx finds that, they go for the kill. Threatening that push on the bottom lane inhibitor. Mid falls. Lutfi taken down by Uni. Stacks traded here and there. Gets one up. Some key item pickups for Selangor Red Giants. Onyx are happy with what they did. No more outer turrets for Malaysia's champions.
Okay. They find Lutfi. I'm so surprised that he goes down that quick. But yeah, they lose some holy defense shield. Now SRG's looking for a potential play here. Kyrie sees them.
Oh, massive Requiem finds 3. Comes in for another circling eagle. Serves up Innocent. And now even Yums won't survive. Cram is dancing away his troubles. He will survive, thankfully. Has enough tankiness. Flicker and combo coming in from the gold standard. Down goes Uni. Cram the only one left. It's a wipeout. KK gets 2 KOs. And now they go straight for the inhibitor. And I think this is where we say, that's it.
Onyx played the long game in this best of 3 against SRG. The sustainability, the shields, and the mobility coming in clutch in game 1 to give them the upper hand against SRG. We'll have to see some things change here, of course, for Selangor Red Giants. But man, these were extended team fights. And I gotta say, Keyboy was able to make this all possible on that Matilda. That Matilda hero has picked up more and more and more over the past couple days here at Games of the Future 2026. Let's go to a break before we head on over to Game 2.
And what a game right there. Onyx versus SRG right there. I mean, the first map down, and then Onyx is continuing its streak of winnings. I mean, they are not just stopping it. They are unstoppable practically. Right, we are back here on the desk after the map one. Here we have Steel Boko with me. My name is Heidi. This is going to be interesting to see how this unfolds. The first game, Onyx wins again. There is no failure for Onyx yet. What do you think?
I think it's just purely amazing. I got no words to express my feelings. I mean, SRG played extremely well in the first 4 minutes, and they got the first turtle, and then they were applying the pressure. However, magically from minute 6, I would say 6 and more forward, it just was incredible. Like one stop on team fight, because they got twice they got -4 for Onyx, and they were killing everybody, and there was nothing. I mean, there's nothing SRG could do. But before that, nonetheless, we'd like to appreciate our title sponsor here at the Mobile. It's Freedom. Thank you very much for being a generous, making a general sponsor and being supportive for this awesome discipline. And without you, this whole event wouldn't be possible. Thank you very much for your support. And let's get back into the game itself. I mean, yeah, just like what I said. 2 team fights. After that team fight, there's nothing SRG could do.
Yeah, I mean, I think we kind of saw how it went yesterday with the Onyx, how they performed, especially when initially the SRG actually went ahead and was taken. We can see the highlights up on the screen, but we saw the Onyx perform pretty much the same when they were facing yesterday with the DFYG on the second game. I mean, it was very close. DFYG was going ahead, but then there was a huge turnaround, starting with Kyrie getting the load steal. But here are the today's highlights right there. We can see how Onyx actually turned the game around, and then after that there was no stopping. It was like on and on. It was going on and on. But I think early on we got really good fights starting early on, right?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, the teams were always on point, always there. I mean, now we see Silangor just making more 2 kills, and this is the fight on the mid fight there, right? So there's going to be a huge turnaround for Team Onyx, because from this moment the game is right now it's even, but they'll get 4 kills and then another 4 kills, and from those another 4 kills, it's just clearly impossible to do anything for the team of Selangor Red Giants.
I mean, yeah, I mean, as it went after the 10th minute, I think it went kind of non-stop for Onyx. I mean, as soon as the Onyx catched up to the tie, and then from there Onyx really rushed down to the end of the game really quickly, and we had some really good fights as well. And around, let's say, around 30 minutes, as we will see on the map, on the highlights, by the time, let's say, 12 to 30 minutes, the SRG didn't have any outer turrets to play with. So that was a very, I would say, disadvantage at the SRG side around that point. And then after that, it was kind of easy for Onyx to go ahead, because just before they entered the base for SRG, they already had the team out, the SRG, right? I mean, that was easy for Onyx right there to finish it off. I mean, exactly as how the caster said, that was the moment we all said, like, this is it. And there was nothing after that. They were ready for ending the game right there. We are seeing 13th minute right there. This is where we lost the outer turrets for completely for SRG, and then Onyx was on a non-stop roll. I mean, when we look at the draft phase, the Sands going with Valentina and Keyboy with the Matilda, I mean, that was interesting to see how that went, and Kyrie went with the Guinevere. But I mean, they made it on it, I would say. I mean, that's the moment that we had a wipeout at 13:56 right there, and then it was an easy win at that point towards the end.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, the Uranus was so crazy. Yes. I mean, the way how much damage he absorbed, Lutpi, it's just insane. I'm just so curious to see how much damage he got on foot. And when Kelleher was playing a decent, everybody from the team of the Oni were playing decent. But for me, Lupi was the most MVP because he was the most annoying hero on in the map, because we saw how he was clearly unkillable after minute 4 or 5. It's just he just stood there and there's nothing you can do about it.
Of course, I mean, Uni also put up a really good performance right there for SRG with 4-3-4. I mean, that's 4 kills and 4 assists. Even though there are 3 deaths, I mean, he went with Hirara right there. I mean, a hyper-mobile assassin. So, and also we keep seeing that thing, the conversation where we saw Uni coming in instead of Seekais, and that was a really good move. Actually, I mean, he actually did perform really good as a jungler right there for SRG. But let's not forget, making all your life easier. We all love it because we all like everything on one single app, and that's where the Yandex Go comes in. Make sure you scan the QR code up on the screen. Download Yandex Go because it's gonna be so easy for you on your daily life to get everything in one app. So make sure you do that. Do not miss that one. We are only one map down for the first match, which is Onyx versus SRG, and again Onyx is still on a roll.
Yeah.
We don't know if they're gonna even see them fail today, because the next map is gonna decide that, right? I mean, we have the stats up on the screen for both the maps. What do you think, Steel?
I wish I could see the Loot P, for example.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see how much damage he got. I mean, damage taken. Kyrie just played amazing. He has a wonderful KDA of 9. They have similar, what is it called? Similar gold with the Uni and Kyrie.
Yeah.
They're just both of those players actually. They were here at the panel, guys, yesterday, and it would be interesting to see how they're gonna play with number 2. I mean, Haiti, honestly, man, I have no idea if Onyx is going to be beatable, because for me, Selangor Red Giants is the only one team, I think, in the entire tournament who can actually beat them. I mean, we can say about Aurora, whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean, remind you guys, SRG actually, those guys who have won Aurora in the 2-0 in their group stage. So if SRG fails right now, I think the Onyx is gonna get another trophy in their sleeve. Yeah.
I mean, two tournaments, 2 games of the futures in a row. We don't know yet, but we are just seeing how Onyx is moving ahead this fast and unbeatable state. We are yet to see the MVP for today, but I mean, it was good performance. There we have the MVP, Kelra. There we go. We got Kelra. I mean, this is the second. I mean, yesterday we had Kelra as the MVP for their second map. We have the MVP right there, 64% kill participation and 758 GPM. Got 4 kills, 1 death and 5 assists. Good performance, right?
I mean, he was always there on point.
Yeah.
Keller is always making more than he needs to do. I mean, it's like, in terms of like, he does always above the average. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's always there on the point, always makes those important kills, important moves, and shout out to Keller for being an amazing player. Moving forward, now Selangor Red Giants, do they have a chance actually to at least take one game off of Team Onyx?
I was really wondering, because yesterday Selangor Red Giants went with that combo of Melissa and Harley.
Yeah.
And they took both the games, like you said. I mean, it had really good win rates, as well as Steelboy said yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, now I think the other teams are listening, because they got the Bandigo series, so we didn't see any. We don't get to see any Melissa, we don't get to see any Harley, because both of the heroes were banned. And moreover, now we see actually Melissa. I mean, Valentina and Barretts are actually getting more and more in the game, and Belleric also getting more picked, I would say, in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the SRG, I mean, we have to admit that we still have one more chance, right, for SRG to somehow grab the hold of this tournament.
There is a one chance, and then there is going to be a last chance, because if they want to be at the finals for tomorrow, it's they have to step up and change a little bit.
That's true.
But what to change, I honestly don't know. Maybe the drafts. Maybe they need to pick Melissa first and ban other heroes, and hope they get other heroes that they would like to get.
Yeah, I mean, as for the combo that we saw, Harley and Melissa, last time Innocent picked Melissa, but this time he went with Ruby, who's a durable frontline with heavy CC. But I don't know. Do you think they're gonna get back to the old combo again, yesterday's combo?
We'll definitely see. It's hard to say to predict anything. It's all the matter on the drafting stage, and we'll see how they prepare because we don't get to hear any insider information per se. So no expectancies, but I hope the game will be game 3 because otherwise the game will be quick.
Yeah.
But also, I mean, shout out to Selangor Red Giants because they played first 4 minutes phenomenal.
Yes.
They got the kills, they got the turtle, they were taking the mid and the map control overall.
Yeah.
However, I mean, Onyx is just great players. So they, nonetheless, they got a good net worth lead. We hear that players are getting ready, and so our casters are getting ready. Leo and Naiso, please take it away, guys. Let's get to watch the second game.
Okay, thank you guys again for breaking things down there for game number 1. Again, big shout outs to Ilyas and Heidi for being a part of this. You know, it's been a pleasure. And now going into game 2, we have to make some adjustments. I would say, especially if you're SRG off of that, kind of the way the game unfolded. It was such an extended game, Leo, like this back and forth. And I don't know, maybe we got to start banning the Matilda out.
I'd like to think it's less extended because, let's be honest, Joseph, you and I have been doing this for the better part of a decade. We've seen longer fights. We've seen longer
It's a new
games.
era.
I think we're just normalizing. Yeah, no, it's such a new space in MLBB esports that everything that throws back to anything older is weird. So here I am, just with an open mind. I don't want to panic ban anything. If you ask me, there's a world where they just go back to their original bans because there's a world where SRG actually won game 1.
That's true. I would say, I'm trying to think. If they let the Matilda go, I think they just have to change the order of the draft or do what we saw yesterday, man, where it was basically a what would I call it? The Filipino Ube versus the Turkish Delight, right?
Yeah,
because that's what it was. It was a Matilda on one lineup and then a Raphael on the other, right?
Okay.
And so maybe that might be one of the things where it's like, okay, if we see a Matilda, let's just grab a Raph or something else, that can help kind of match up to that.
To be fair, these two teams have gone too deep into the Southeast Asian macro that they can't. I think based on how they're working, right? On the flip of a dime, switch over to something closer to the Turkish Delight. I think they've, even with Uni, right? Even with the switch up on Uni, even with, Kelra being there, if anything, that makes it worse because Kelra actually spent a good amount of his career in the Filipino macro-centric metagame. So I'd say focus more on the task at hand. And look at that. There's only one ban that changed, man. It's just the Paquito. And then everything else stuck. Do we go... Would you go red, blue one Barats or blue one Bellarek?
I think I think this is going to be blue one Barats. They don't want to give that over to Lupi.
Or Hirara.
Yeah. Oh, that's the tough choice. That's a tough one because even so... Harara was okay for Uni the last game, right? He was getting some stacks on the Sky Piercer and everything else. He was moved across the map. But I think having a Barrett's would actually help them. They just have to be willing to trade that. So, dude, I think you give it over to Cram. You have to take this Barrett's from Loopy. Okay, there you go.
But Onyx are gonna make it so worth it. They can go Hirara and Belaric. Exactly. I mean, that's what SRG got in game 1 and still lost, but
yeah,
Onyx knows the tempo. At least Onyx now knows this is the kind of game we're playing. It's a slower, more Southeast Asian flavor.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, look at this man
if
flexing.
they decide to do that. Yeah. Was that a World Collector?
There's another rank now, Joseph. There's a new rank.
There? What's the new rank?
It's not what I am. I want to get there.
It's after World Collector?
Yeah.
What Universe Collector? Is that what we're
Let me double check.
What's better than World Collector, man? Like, what is the above of World? I would think Universe.
Or Galaxy.
Or Galaxy. Speaking of Galaxy, Uranus is going to be picked up.
It's in the advanced server, so we don't have it yet.
Oh, okay. We don't have it yet.
Man's the
Spoilers,
World
sorry.
Collector. There it is. A galactic warden in Uranus. And the Hirara. Okay, so they wanted an answer to the Barats first. So,
Yeah.
Uranus.
Okay, where they go with the Uranus here, so that's fine. The Hirara going in the hands of Kyrie. I'd be a little worried if I was SRG because Kyrie, I think he's really excels at the Hirara. Some junglers do it better than others, but nonetheless she's still kind of broken, right? I think just the mobility that she has, but that's why the catch is so important. I think that's why Barrett's first pick blue side is actually very valuable here. Not only do you take it out of the hands of Loopy, but it allows you to go ahead and get that potential setup. You alleviate some of the pressure on your roam, and you go with that. Now, they're also going to go ahead and lock in the jungle and the gold lane already by taking up the Harley, which we saw banned previously, and then they get the Brody.
Okay, good amount of burst coming in. You want to be able to take advantage of whoever gets caught in Detna's welcome. Good global presence here. Fans from all over the world in the stadium supporting their favorite fans, their favorite teams as hardcore fans for Games of the Future. I love it. How does Onyx close up? Do they find an answer to the Brody immediately? What else do we have left? Do we want to see... does Keller go fighter again? Is a good question.
Could he go fighter against the Brody? Is that something you'd really want to do? Or maybe he just matches range for range and gets the Clint, unless it's going to be banned out. I think it's funny. Okay, there is a Matilda ban, so that respect is going to come through. But it's interesting, man. Like, I feel like even now we're seeing the meta's not changing a bunch, but it's like slightly shifting, right? There are some shifts here happening. I think one of them is like even the Claude. The Claude has kind of been a more of a struggle, right? Because even back in Paris, we saw so much Claude, Moskov, the likes of that, and then eventually some of these other picks started to pick up, like the Melissa, like the Brody, couple fighters sprinkled into there too. But I think in this case, maybe you just go the Clint, unless it's going to be one of these bans from SRG.
The Claude just doesn't fit the whole game plan or the pacing that the Paris meta game once allowed. But now maybe? I don't know. Especially since you have the Brody who kind of waits for that mid-game power spike as well. Lo Yi gets banned out. Mid is kind of tight. I gotta say now, mid is kind of tight. If some way, somehow, Selangor or Giants end up with the Eudora in mid, then that's an early game snowball that they're looking at. We might go to game 3.
Okay, I would like the game 3, man, if they can. Lo Yi is interesting. Go with the Lo Yi ban, which I don't think we've seen picked up yet. If it has, it's only probably popped up maybe once or twice, even in the group stage. I'm taking a quick look. But the Lo Yi, being a surprising ban, you're still going to have that last ban here for Onyx. See what they decide to go with. They're still honing in on the roam. So, oh, no,
There it is.
they're going to go for the Eudora.
Yep, read into it. If they let SRG get it, and it doesn't really fit their draft, then even with chunky boys like Belleric and Uranus, they will lose out on that early game pressure. So one more ban for SRG. I think mid is safe. I think both teams are kind of like, okay, whatever's left in mid, we'll play it out.
Okay,
Do they
Lu Yu
force-
was picked up twice.
Yeah. Do they force a gold laner now? Do they force a selection of a gold lane? Could that be? I don't know if it's a good idea against Kelra. Kelra's amazing
Yeah, against
hero pool.
Kelra, you have just such a hero pool that you can dip into here, man. Like I said, if they want to, maybe they could have gone the Clint, banned it out, but they'll go the Rafaela instead. So, two of the heroes that we thought would be picked up, either that Matilda or the Rafaela, or at least the answers to each other, they actually get answered in the draft. There's the Clint. I called
There
it.
it is.
That Brody was picked up early on, so you might as well play range for range. Clint really helps with that. Again, these are like one of the two heroes too that usually gets picked up against a Melissa, if that's the case, and they still go with a traditional marksman. But this is also just really helpful because when you have a Brody paired up with a Harley, your whole job is, let me get these marks off. You got that little stun that can come into, but then you have enough safe distance to try to stay away from getting, Wrath of the Dryad or having loot be in your face here if you're innocent. But even so, trying to stay away from Kyrie, man, is something that have to happen. A lot of people out there believe in Onyx going to 2-0 this. Well, SRG, I would say,
has a game plan to make sure that doesn't happen.
Astana loves Onyx. Wow, Astana is Sonic City. Selangor Giants close off the draft with a Valentina and a Glue. So that mid lane ult stealer goes over to the other side. What does Onyx play in mid? What goes into the hands of Sans here?
Is he just mid-range? Farsa?
Yeah, mid-range is where SRG plays, so maybe, yeah. Farsa with Flicker. Okay, good read. Again, there's very little that can dive through the bodies that Onyx are dropping, especially with the additional one in the Eternal Guard. Great read. I'm usually skittish when it comes to Vexana's coming through, but for this one, I'm bullish. I'm all in, man. No
bullish.
hodl. Don't
you go no hodl here?
Full
no
send
hodl?
it. Full send it.
She's gonna full send the Eternal Guard, man. It's one of the things, though. I remember when it first popped up, the Vexana, a couple times back, even in the wildcard of MSC, we were wondering, what is the purpose of this? What is the logic here behind it, especially with the meta, the way it was forming? It makes sense. Again, being able to utilize the Eternal Guard's little kind of knock up when he summoned down, and then of course her kit. And there's some decent poke too. So the Vexana has really done a lot better over the course of time. But I'm going to lean. I know it's Onyx City out there in Astana, man, but I'm going to lean for SRG. Ooh. I need a game 3 here, Leo.
Okay, you could hope. But whenever a Vexana is picked in that spot, it's usually the kill shot. It's usually, we know, save for maybe the first couple of weeks in Paris, but later on, especially now, I don't think Coach Yeb or Coach Chewe would let this slide without it passing their vibe check and getting their permission. Going into game number 2, match point for Onyx. SRG have so much to catch up to. I don't know how they're going to find Sans. Or even yet better, Kelra. Because Kelra invested in the Flicker. I'm afraid for SRG. None of them picked up Purify.
Oof. Well, Onyx doesn't have to worry about popping any Purifies, man. It's all up to the athletic Flicker, basically, for SRG. We're going to take a little breather here while they get things situated. Again, very important for this one. Best of 3 series. You're facing a match point right now if you're SRG. They want to go ahead and make sure that they have the best playing field. Again, a winner of this series goes to the grand final here tomorrow, which will be our one and only best of 5. Can't wait for that best of 5 to break through because, again, the nature of things change. When you go from, we've gone through it all, man. Best of 1s, we've had best of 2s before in other tournaments. Then you have the best of 3s, which we've been through all for games of the future. Okay. And then you get those best of 7s. Unfortunately, no best of 7, or no best of 7 here. It's just going to be a best of 5 tomorrow.
Actually, as I push my glasses up close to my face, we haven't experienced everything, Joseph.
What have we not experienced? Best of 9?
Best of 9. We haven't experienced best of 9, which was done in a couple of seasons in the WSL, the Women's Star League in Indonesia. In an attempt to take down now Team Vitality, they tried to do best of 9s in the finals. Back into this one, though, conjecture out the window. Keyboy put down to a 5th of his health. Him and Humes can just do this forever, especially if Keyboy can punch someone after he gets his second skill going.
Okay, well, at least no one goes down. This is what we kind of expected, though. Like these first beginning exchanges in the mid lane. That doesn't happen here, so Turtle's still a bit away, 30 seconds from now. But if we think about when these level 4s come online, and Stormy is able to go ahead and take one of the ultimates, there's a couple, I would say, there's room for him to most likely be the Wrath of the Dryad, but even take his own Eternal Guard. I think that can actually really help the crowd control for SRG if they want to go ahead and try to find, if it's Kelra. Again, once a Flicker is burned for Kelra, then maybe that's how you catch him. And so it might be up to you to be like, okay, I got to go burn that Flicker from Kelra.
For sure. Speed is the name of the game for Selangor Giants. It's a very small window that they can actually do that. Massive Detna's welcome coming in. Throw him into the wall. Keyboy does survive it even after eating a deadly magics. But Humes ensures that the job is finished. Selangor Giants draw first blood and go straight to the turtle. They're pushing Lutpi back. Again, I told you, Joseph, speed is the name of the game.
And that speed is in the form of a dinosaur right now. It's in the form of that Barrett's. And this is what we talked about. I mean, he didn't He didn't even have to burn the flicker there, but think about the distance again that a Barrett's can cover when Daytona's welcome, flicker combo. I don't know too many heroes that can get away from that unless they burn a battle spell, or at least they really try to dodge that. So that's something why I was saying, you know, these Barrett first side blue pick Barretts are so strong. They're so deadly. We saw Lutby do this multiple times, so why not take a page out of the book of Onyx?
Oh,
Here it is again.
No way! That is welcome after the flicker, stuns 2 and takes him down as well. Selangor Giants are on a roll. And off of the back of a singular pick, you were just singing the praises of this duo, Joseph. Barats.
He just said, let me show you one and do it better than the last time, man. This time throwing it into an opponent to get the stun off. Onyx kind of shell-shocked right now, man. I feel like they don't have much of an answer.
Flicker forward, plus an Eternal Guard. Take that, Stormy. Did not get the respond. Athletic Flicker, not found. So I think Onyx is showing them that it takes 2 to tango. If you want to play hardball, I'm game. Comes in with a offensive forward Flicker. But I think that's one thing that shows Onyx learned their lesson. Maybe now they want to keep Sans at a safe distance. That second combo, that second double kill for Cram, well, for SRG, shouldn't have happened if Sans wasn't in the vicinity. So maybe protect yourself a little more, and then Onyx can find their footing.
Yeah, I'd like to take. I wish we could take a look at the items here too, just to see where the gold laners are at currently, because they've been in their own world as expected. You know, trying to get the best here before they start to pop off. You can see the Blade of Hepsies already is secured by Innocent. I'm not sure what Kelra decided to go here on the Clint right away, but we will see as the second turtle is up. There we go. So he's got Endless Battle. So he finished that. Now they're going to fight for this turtle.
Yums on the conceal, looking to take the mount on the Sans. Turtle at less than half health right now. Sans still holding on to his ult. Kyrie looking for way in. Flicker!
Oh, what a
Perhaps
dodge.
the Dryads coming through, but Uni still secures. Now a massive detonator's welcome, but plus the mount coming through. And Onyx looking for that re-engage. Keyboy eats a face full of deadly magic, still survives. SRG could not end him. And just like that, Onyx are able to at least keep it at deadlock, despite being down almost 2K.
Yeah, that looked really dicey. Oh, up top. Okay, I thought they got really close to getting Cram there. And it was, you know, that was like a slow motion action movie right there. The Daytona's welcome was charged up. He went right for Kyrie, and Kyrie just iframed it on the Hirata to stay alive. But I think this is the difficult part, right? Loopy and also Keyboy, they need to get tanky enough to kind of survive those interactions. Keyboy barely surviving. Again, on this Belric, your biggest strength is setting up with that Wrath of the Dryad, having that little taunt interaction too. But, you know, once that expended, you're kind of just hanging around, you know? So it's like, you need to be tanky enough.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I think that's one of the keys to SRG actually winning the first 5 minutes is they're basically locking Lutpi out of his main job, which is to block the Barats. Now in comes Onyx, they pop Yums, and Lutpi did it! Lutpi successfully did it, Joseph. He blocked 3. He was playing man-to-man defense on 3 men.
Yeah, this feels bad whenever every single time you see that Uranus in front of you and you're just like, how? How do we get past this galactic type of whatever he is, creature? You know, because he's just so tanky. He's so tanky, and at the same time, if you kind of spend too much time around him, you're going to take damage. Cram, get the taunt. Keyboy's up there. They just want to go ahead and keep this turret up. They'll do just that. But now Onyx, what they've been able to do is kind of stop the bleeding a little bit. Kyrie's going to get spotted out there, respecting what can happen. You look at the full pullback here from Kelra, though. He knows SRG's trying to make a move.
Kelra! Did he flicker or did we just ricochet that? He dodged it. Oh my lord, it's Kelra and Kyrie outdoing each other with mechanics.
Brother just bowled, man. I thought he burned the flicker too, and now third turtle's up.
So this is 2 turtles going over to SRG. One last could be up for grabs for Onyx. Lutpi again, man-to-man defense on 3 men.
Oh,
Turtle at about half. Oh, Yums gets caught out. Eternal Guard and everything but the kitchen sink thrown at him. Kyrie looking to find range, and he does it! secures the final turtle, and now Stormy gets popped. Kyrie gets a stack. Onyx not done, pushing Innocent back. Oh, this Brody don't want none of this. He picks up the Sky Piercer. Could finish the job, has a couple of stacks on Keyboy. Does not press the torn apart memory. But Kyrie finds Uni after committing Grand Theft Orange. Oh, Kyrie is such a bad boy.
Such a dangerous man. I can already see the crowd waving their 2-0 signs right now for Onyx. Again, there's so many fans out there for Kyrie, and they're seeing him put on a show on the Sirada. Oh, up top though, Kelra.
Kelra gets mounted and hit with a torn apart memory, but off camera, we barely catch a couple of kills on SRG, the punish. Usually when a gold laner dies, it's no bueno, but this time, as they say in Kazakhstan, Rahmet, I'll take that deal any day, twice on Saturdays. Purple, secured at least by Yums. It went from worse to bad.
It did. I don't think you want that purple buff on Yums, man, but you know what? Maybe it can help them go ahead and set something up through this, because SRG, they're not too far behind. It's not the back foot that they're on. Backs aren't against the wall or anything like that, but Leo, it's reminding me of what we saw maybe a week or so ago with Kelra. The reaction times, I know we just died up there, but the reaction times are something that you always have to take note of. Whether he's flickering, whether he's just using the kit of the hero, it makes it so difficult to crash down on Kelra. And that's why SRG has to kind of commit a lot of resources to make sure that Kelra isn't there. He is starting to scale up here. He's got the Berserker's Fury and the Endless Battle now for that Clint.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same issue with Sans. You have to consider, how do we find this main source of damage while still keeping our own essential kit for the re-engage? That's the problem SRG are dealing with right now. That's what put them about 2,000 gold behind. Onyx are first to the Lord pit. Lord at a third of its health. Cram looking for a good target. Lutpi on his tail. They're not allowing him to fight it. Oh, but they do get Kelra. Throws him into the wall. Stolen. Eternal Guard turns it around. Down goes the gold standard. Kyrie finds Cram. And Kyrie gets another stack. 404. That's not found. Kyrie looking to dodge around. Lutfi put down to 1/8 of his health. The mount on a Keyboy. Keyboy gets taken down by Innocent. And now they find sweet revenge on Ayums. Kyrie gets another stack. Make it 5. Onyx do stop Selangor Giants from turning it into a conversion. Lord still standing.
Yep, so they stall at the Lord here. A really good fight, though, honestly, for SRG until they had to deal with Kyrie. This is one of the things you usually see. When we've seen a fully stacked Hirata, it's because of the patience, right? The patience to be able to get stacks. Okay, loot. Oh! Cutting it close.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Kelra flickers back. You won't get me twice, not in a minute. And Kyrie looking to take down Cram with the kind of burst that Kelra has, and those stacks should be possible, but yeah, they turn over to the Lord.
They go for the Lord. Let's see if they delay it.
Massive combo from Onyx. They take down 2. Yums and Cram take a nap as Kyrie is 1 away from the max Sky Piercer stacks. Oh, he's really bad now.
Oh, man, Leo. He's looking to be as bad as he can be. Almost fully stacked. This is going to be a Lord take here, but this is the problem, man. Look at this. Again, items fall in place. Lord secured. Lutpi will keep things together. And it's crazy because Lutpi, he's just got an Oracle Radiant Armor and Chastise Pauldron, but that's keeping him tanky enough to not die and just stay in the front side. I mean, we've seen him get relatively close to dying, but this is, you know, the Uranus is just kind of a hassle to deal with. Now, Cram, he's gotten some good Daytona's welcomes. They've gotten some decent fights for SRG, but the problem is not only getting through Lutpi, but trying to catch Kyrie. It's almost like they have to pay too much attention. Do we go for Kelra? Do we commit to Kelra, or do we commit to Kyrie? It's like choosing what you want to eat tonight, you know? And that's a big problem for SRG to get through.
Sounds like a first world problem. But it's not just that. They're also thinking about Sans. And all this while, there's this big, massive tree walking up, and whatever the hell Uranus is. Not to mention, he's the only Purify holder, which also, get this, gets rid of Brody's stacks. So even Innocent can't deal with Lutpi, even if he stood underneath his ult.
Yeah, really good clear here on the Lord, though, at least. We'll see if Onyx gets some tier 2 turrets. That might be all they get. SRG's playing really carefully just to not get caught. Their side of the jungle. They've got the waves pushing in, but they're really well handled. So maybe, again, silver lining in this, SRG doesn't have to lose too much off that lure take that Onic got. It's more down to, again, a fight. They're going to just hold this orange buff hostage. It looks like Keyboy.
And there's Detna's welcome. Cram throws him right into the wall. Lutfi, though, happy to take it. Didn't even use the Purify. And Kyrie and the rest of Onic punish him. Keyboy with the Dryads holds him down, but pays the price, falls alongside Sans. So, despite Onic having really good footwork, they have to respect the damage SRG has. 3v4 Yumes holding Kyrie and Kelra down, forcing him back. Yeah, Onic have to find neutral again. They can't do it without Sans or Keyboy.
Yeah, they're going to have to back off here. That was really good positioning from Yumes, though. You know, he waited patiently in that brush, saw an opening for Sans, went right to him. And so they were able to go ahead and split up. And that might be the kind of the game plan here for SRG as the fights break out, where, you know, someone's going to play this waiting game. Go from the back line, put pressure. Again, we mentioned this in the beginning of the game where it's like, all right, we have to pop the flicker from Kelra, or at least put enough pressure on Sans where the Eternal Guard might be dropped down early, so it can't be that setup that's been working for Onyx so well. So amidst it all, SRG keeps things kind of under control.
Interesting why Lutfi decided to pop the consecration there. I think he felt there was a fight about to break out. And I'm not sure if that Detna's welcome attempt was exposed to Onyx, but alas, both teams are just playing the map, clearing what needs to be cleared so that they're ready to dance.
With Lord being up, both teams getting in position. It looks like there was some pressure there towards Uni's buff just to see maybe if he could get the retribution out, but it doesn't happen. Oh, Cram
gets spotted out by Kyrie.
Oh, he doesn't have stacks.
No, he doesn't. He goes for Detna's welcome. No one home. He's a tiny little baby dinosaur. No! And he gets popped here, Kyrie. Max stacks making the most of it. Lutfi survives. Double oath. Deadly magic sand torn apart memory. SRG are down a man. They can't even contest. I'm not so sure this is a good idea, Joseph.
Oh, big stack.
Oh, they take down Patrick Star. This is no good, SpongeBob. And the Lord goes straight to Onyx side, putting him in a black and yellow jersey.
I don't know who I feel more bad for. Patrick Star, the glue, or just a small Barats without stacks, man. Feels like, you know, you almost feel bad for him trying to run away from Kyrie.
He was
minuscule. And 10-0-4 right now for the Hirana in the hands of Kyrie. Again, he wanted to put on a show for all the fans out there of Onyx. Well, Kyrie is doing just that. I don't know if they're going to go ahead and cap off this game with this Lord push, but SRG, they got to be careful here.
Oh no, he's timing again.
Get stacks, Cram.
Yep, Onyx know that Cram needs to build up, so they're taking all of the chances to deny him the stacks. Here we go, he's catching up. He's a medium-sized Barats right now. It's a matter of holding it down. I think he's at max stacks as we speak. But again, time it out. He's starting to shrink. Look.
Yeah, he's got to get and Keyboy has been doing a good job at kind of keeping him away too from these minions, so he can maintain stacks. But as long as he hits the heroes too, it should be fine. But Lord is now down bottom. Keyboy with a conceal.
Oh, massive Eternal Guard. Down goes Yumes. Cram here, approaching max stacks, still holding on to Detna's welcome. Turret down bottom has already been cracked, so there's pressure on their base. Lord still standing. Wails away at the mid lane inhibitor a couple times. Sans forcing Uni back. Point blank card trick. Onyx are taking it slow here. Stolen EG. Help him push back, but Kelra takes it down quick.
I think they just want to get this turret, so another wave needs to be pushing in here. So right now, SRG does a pretty good job, I'd say. Now that they've dealt with 2 Lords being secured by Onyx, they only lose 1 base turret, so that's not bad. It's just the main thing of, again, not getting caught in this position where it converts to a couple kills to Onyx. They still don't have an answer for this fully stacked Kyrie Hirata. Oh, look at this positioning. Is Uni going to try to make a play?
Okay, so Detna's welcome finds one. It's Keyboy, but Kyrie takes out Innocent first. And Kelra gets taken down. Cram finds his man, but Kyrie wants to finish the job. Finds Yumes, gets a double, and now Sans survives. Just like that, they're down to 2. Uni needs to go home to defend. Stormy, this is a lost cause. Kyrie finds him. gets to, I can't believe it, 14 kills.
Oh, man.
14 kills on Kyrie right now. And I'm not sure Oni can defend.
Oh, another one. Leo, that looks like it's going to be it. Onyx will make it happen here. The fans in the crowd